Could not agree more, also. Could not agree more. The soundtrack's good. Hello everybody. Hello. It is Tuesday. I was supposed to go ice skating today, but now I didn't. But welcome everybody. Welcome. Hope you're all doing well. We're playing Sonic Forces tonight. This was the sub incentive for the last month. And come on. Sonic Forces is like, everybody knows. But here's the thing, I have a unique perspective, and my unique perspective is that I think this game is like probably one of the best games ever made. And I know what you're thinking right away, like you're doing hyperbole, obviously. Yes and no. You see, the gameplay leaves very little to the imagination. Like, the actual game part is like a mid-tier Sonic game. This game has one of the single funniest stories in any video game I've ever seen, and it's made me absolutely fall in love with this game. Like, it's not a good, like, objectively, it's not a good story. But that's what I like about it. It's so goofy and nonsensical. I can't get enough of it. I unabashedly love Sonic Forces for the absolute fucking mess that it is. Hope you're all doing well, though. We're gonna get started if the capture card shows up. Fun part of the stream is where I have to get my capture card working. This is true also. Sonic's fine because Zavok is hilarious. Okay, so I want to start this off by saying I have tips now. Hey, if you've ever thought to yourself like you want to like donate to the stream or whatever, and you're like, but I don't want to go through twitch.tv, !tips. It'll show on the stream. They're non-refundable, so make sure you're confident in your choice. We're also doing the tent bit tonight. So if you sub, or if you give bits, if you give tips, those will go towards tent time. Because I've already played Sonic Forces on stream. This is literally the third like stream of Sonic Forces that I'm doing. I'm gonna do this on the Japanese eShop account because I don't think I've used this one yet. If I have, though, we're getting rid of that. But I have tips now. You can send one over. What else? Oh my god, because it's on the Japanese eShop account, the game is in Japanese. Oh. I didn't think it would do that. Wait. You know what, though? We'll stick with it. Can I, like, do options? And so, yeah, I've beaten the game like that. Okay, so if I've beaten the game like this, then I guess I did that on my own. Okay, now we're English. I guess I did have an account here. This is not like a Wayne Radio TV. I'm not gonna steal like a Wayne Radio TV bit. I have class. Yeah, we're going to do episode Shadow tonight because like the main campaign of this game is simply not enough. Okay, okay, yeah, we have Snoker. Everybody say hi, Snoker. This is like pre-time skip Snoker. So this is the first time we're seeing Snoker alive and well in like 2.5 years. I swear to God, I thought he was dead. I don't want to use this account if Snoker's there, though. So, actually, never mind. Did I use... What was the account? I'll try the European account. We can't get rid of Snoker. I didn't realize that the Japanese account is what I used for this. Although, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's a different Snoker. I think I've made several Snokers in the past. They keep multiplying. Hi, Snoker. Snoker is an international celebrity. I also have saved data on this one. Which one is the Australian file? I've played Sonic Forces on like literally every file on this Switch. Which avatar is this? Do I care about getting rid of you? Okay, this was when we did the speedrun. So I don't think I care. Yeah, this is when we did the speedrun. Okay, it's being annoying about it. I hope you enjoy seeing the Switch menu over and over again. Now we can play the game. We just restart this file and we play the game. Because we don't care about this. Now, I would like to say that a friend of mine designed an avatar for me for this game. So we're going to be making that. We're going to be making this avatar. But we'll get to that when we get to that. That's not until we beat the first stage, so give it about 5 minutes. Like 7 minutes with, like, cutscenes. By the way, the difficulty settings, I'm, like, 90% sure don't do anything. I'm still, like, pretty solidly in the camp that, the difficulty options do nothing. Every humiliation at the Hedgehog's hands will be returned 1,000. God, yes. A 15 AI voice or like a Tamagotchi life voice would be dope. With this invention, I can expand the Eggman Empire across the globe. It's like they give you the option to select voices for the avatar, but it's just so they can do like and like do that kind of noise in the stages. But let's go. It's Sonic Forces time. It has not been that long since I've last played this.
Surging into the city. We need you here now.
Hold on, Tails. I'm on my way.
So let's see how well I do.
We don't have time to lose. Better kick things up a notch.
Look at me, I remember the stage layout.
Look at the size of that thing. I guess all kinds of things show up when your neighborhood turns into a desert. Cleanup's gonna be a chore.
Awesome. Thank you for telling us about it, Sonic. Yo, it's gonna be the line that like everybody gets mad about is gonna come up soon.
There's sand everywhere. Green Hill's looking a lot more like Sand Hill right now.
People fucking despise that line, and it's, like, really funny to me, because it's just kind of like a nothing line. Oh, good, we got Mad Rat Dead downloaded also. That I'm gonna stream. I don't think I'm gonna stream Miku, but Mad Rat Dead we're streaming. I got myself that today. I figure I have, like, this gift card money from the holidays. I'm gonna start getting some stuff. I got the stuff. I'm getting the stuff to homebrew the Wii U, so we might have some good Wii U streams soon.
We are thanks to you. Cutting it kind of close though, pal.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I roll. Okay, let's finish this.
Or like into the new year. Anyways. Yeah, Sonic never said anything corny before. That was never his style. Back in Sonic Adventure 1, he only said cool things, like, watch out, you're gonna crash, ah. Yeah, there's Zavok.
Whoa, this guy
The
is
horror
faster
man.
than Sonic. No, wait, it's something else. Gotta scan him and figure this out.
He literally is just, like, teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid.
Nice. Tails, I need to know what's going on with this guy.
I'm trying, Sonic, but these readings are all messed up. They don't make any sense.
I still have no idea who at Sonic Team thought that Zavok left enough of an impact that he needed to be in this game. The Sonic Forces could not be a complete product unless Zavok was in this game. Not only that, but he got priority for boss battles. Shadow the Hedgehog, one of the single most popular characters in the entire franchise, did not get a boss battle. Nor did Chaos, who was a fairly popular villain. Zavok, though, from Sonic Lost World, a Sonic game that most people didn't play because it was a Wii U exclusive for a bit. He's in there.
The people are losing hope and giving into despair.
This is from the alternate reality where the horror meme took off, true?
Green, that Sonic is with us. Do you think he might be...
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. Sonic is gone, Amy, and Tails has just lost it. If we're going to win, we have to do it without them.
Silver's right. We've been hoping
Yeah,
for a
Sonic's
miracle
just
these
dead.
past 6 months, but I'm afraid we have to make our own miracle.
Eggman's army has everyone terrified.
Tails has just
If we
lost
want the
it.
people to rally, we have to show them that strength doesn't just come from numbers.
Not everyone is terrified. Isn't a new recruit joining us today?
I just go bananas when I see the
Survivor from
Z-Man.
city, right?
I'm accessing the file now.
Also, we're all like mature adults here. We all understand that the Avatar is a cool thing they added, and it's good that this is in here. Okay. So this, we are making the Avatar that my friend designed. Shout out to Green, Bahamut Green on Twitter. I don't know if that's how you say it. I apologize if that's not how you say that username, but my good friend Green. I've known Green for like fucking years. Green designed this avatar, so I'm going to use her. Voice 3, pose 8. Looks great. So this is Ignition the Rabbit. They have like a cooler outfit, but like, you know, you start with the defaults. The Noid? That's not the Noid. Everybody sees a red rabbit and thinks of the Noid. Come on. Come on. Let's be mature here. I've never used the rabbit avatar also. I don't know what the rabbit's, like, special skill is. I know, like, the bird is, like, a double jump, and that's, like, it, because I'm pretty sure, like, the other, like, avatar abilities are basically negligible. Honestly, the double jump on its own is not as good as you would think.
Whatever it is, it's got them running in fear.
Like, I feel like a lot of people overestimate how good the double jump is in this game. I've been able to get through playthroughs, like, doing Snoker, who's just the hedgehog, and he doesn't have the double jump, and he's fine.
Neither do you, Charmy, but I still managed to find a use for your pointy butt. Here, kid, take this. We're depending on you.
So funny that Knuckles is the commander of an entire platoon. Who died and appointed Knuckles, like, the commander role? Like... Yeah, Knuckles the 16th. Also, like, he's lived on, like, an island his entire life. True. True, though. So I gotta be honest, like, Knuckles would not be my immediate first pick for Commander.
No way. That's excellent.
What? Oh, thank goodness!
Yeah, you remember how Sonic was dead 5 minutes ago? Yeah, he's back.
He's captured in the orbiting prison.
He died 5 minutes ago, but he's fine.
In a solitary confinement cell, and they've been torturing him for months.
That's
They've been
horrible.
torturing
We
him
have
for
to rescue
months.
The plan's already happening, Amy. I've got a squad on the way
So
to the
good.
spaceport in the chemical plant to borrow a shuttle. Come on, guys. Who's up for an old school style jailbreak?
Alright, here's the stage. This stage is a good song. I like the song in this stage a lot. Honestly, this might be one of my favorite Avatar songs. It leaves a good first impression, to me.
Stay focused, rookie. We're off to find a shuttle.
How's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight? We have some room to breathe, since we're playing an actual level. Nothing too crazy to see in the actual stages. Except for the times where they have the, awesome dialogue. Being accomplished because you were partially to blame for this stream happening because you did gift subs. Of course. This was a group effort to make Sonic Forces happen.
Let's head in while Espio keeps busy.
Need a shuttle to get to
This
Sonic
is
in
true.
time.
You know what, Noelle? You're right, though. She simply would have been too good. I usually don't go down here, but I kind of fucked up my jump. I'm doing good.
We won't mind if we borrow this for a while.
Hurry it up, rookie. Get out of there as soon as everyone's aboard. Step on it.
Yeah, we're just gonna go save Sonic right away. I'm like mad. I'm mad that like fucking Twitch still doesn't have like the animated emotes unlocked. Like, how fucking long is it going to take for this? Like, right? Are we literally going to have to wait until the end of the year? Oh, I can do the Persona costume. True, also, true.
Right out for you, buddy.
Dude, I always go the flamethrower. The flamethrower is so good. And hello, Bean Bun Techers. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Sonic? You're alive! Wait, what? Oh.
Okay, even as a fan of this game,
Sonic from another
I still
dimension.
don't know why Classic Sonic is in this game.
Right, that
And thank you
makes
for the
sense.
follow, Bean Bun. Thank you,
Do you
thank
know
you.
how you got here? Maybe the
I don't know why Classic Sonic is in this game. It's like... Sega saw, like, Sonic Generation. Okay, so Sonic Generations comes out. This is, like, a big, successful game. Okay, so we just need to do that again.
It's still good to see you, Sonic. Heck, it's good to see any Sonic.
And listen, I love Sonic Generations. Sonic Generations is probably one of my favorite games in this series. Classic Sonic is not really, like, Classic Sonic's not really one of my favorite parts of that game. The modern Sonic stages in that game are so spectacular that it doesn't bother me that the classic Sonic stages are just okay. And thank you, Bean Bun. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's like fine. I don't hate how classic Sonic plays necessarily. I know there's a lot of people who don't like how classic Sonic plays, and I understand why, but he do have the drop dash, though. Dude, the drop dash is literally, like, the most fun move they've added to, like, classic Sonic. It's why, like, my preferred re-release of, like, Sonic 1 and 2 is the, like, Sega Ages ports, because they added the drop dash. I love drop dash, man. It's so fun. Probably helps that Mania is just like a fantastic game also, which is the game that introduced it, if you didn't already know. You can also kind of just cheese a lot of the classic Sonic stages with Drop Dash. I honestly would not be surprised if a bunch of people did not know that Drop Dash is in this game, because I don't think they really ever tell you. I mean, you have like the button prompt, but I think most people would assume that's just for like spin dash, you know? There we go. Dude, how many, like, S ranks do you think we're gonna get by the end of this? Did I skip something? Okay, yeah, this is just showing you that this is a flashback. This is a flashback for the Avatar.
I can taste your terror, child. All that anxiety and doubt.
Your savior, Sonic the Hedgehog. To be fair, Sonic can go super.
Screaming.
Actually, that's not like a plot point in this game at all. Although that's kind of just true of a lot of like the later modern Sonic games. Like, Super Sonic is just kind of like an afterthought. I guess because like having like a form where you can just go crazy super kind of like would make a plot like this like not as impactful. Because like if Sonic was gonna, like if Sonic at any point could go super, like Infinite would get his ass beat. It don't matter what virtual reality technology he has. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure Infinite is like around like Sonic's age. Probably. I don't actually know. I don't know if they give a canon age for him.
Rouge, it's about time. How's Sonic doing?
He's been better. They're getting ready to banish him into space.
What? You can't.
That's fair also. I will say, like, yeah, the classic Sonic level design in Generations is pretty good. It's just...
show him his completed empire before banishing.
It's like, as someone who's, like, played the classics a lot, like, it feels just off enough. It's not the worst they've done, the, like, classic Sonic physics. Honestly, it's probably the closest they've ever gotten, aside from Mania, which was, like, Christian Whitehead and his dudes. Classic Sonic in Generations is, like, off, but not off enough where it would bother most people. Like, for most people, like, they wouldn't even notice. But because I'm, like, so fucking Sonic-pilled. Like, I see it and I'm just like, this is just off by a little bit. The level design is pretty good, I will say, though. I still think I like modern Sonics a lot more, though. Also, hi, Jen. Welcome, welcome. They're just torturing Sonic to pass the time.
clock is ticking, boss.
But we don't even know where he's being held captive.
Yes, we do. Eggman rebuilt the Death Egg. That's where he's keeping Sonic.
The Death Egg? Oh man, that's not good.
None of this is good, Vector. That's why it's called war.
Classic line. Classic line. This is, like, this is the pinnacle of anything.
You all know what to do. Let's go get Sonic.
Someone wrote that line. Someone wrote that line down. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to. Okay. Don't know if we have any of the, Yeah, we don't have the outfit yet. Nobody wrote it, it just showed up in the game one day? Okay, true. We're not having her dress like the Persona boy. Yeah, we don't have any of the, body wear for this character yet. Telepathically channeled it into their minds. Alright, Prison Hall. This stage, like, the end portion always fucks me up. But we'll see if I, like, just breeze through it. Maybe it's, like, in the earlier playthroughs, it's a little bit of, like, a beginner's trap. Or maybe I just suck shit. That's also a possibility. Oh, I missed that. No. We're doing good. We're doing good. Nice.
The prisoners are being held in a kind of internment facility. Sonic is probably there too. Security is tight, so stay on your toes.
Nothing in this room either.
Man, we're still trying to fight our way out. They've got us pinned down.
This is another good song. I love the, like, cheesy vocal tracks in this game. I can't get enough of them. Does anybody know what the rabbit's, like, ability is? Okay, let's do top pass.
One more thing Eggman will answer for.
I'm saying that as if anybody in chat has played this game as much as I have. Maybe, though. Who knows? Sonic Force's OST is good, levels suck. That's fair. Think it's something to do with the rings. Okay. I do have a lot of them.
They're on high alert now.
I sense Sonic's presence.
Oh, fuck. I already fucked it up. See, this is what I'm talking about. I suck at this ending portion. Okay, playing with L and R is probably safer. There we go. The Metal Sonic battle theme is good, to be fair. It's kind of, like, cool that for Metal Sonic's battle, they chose the American theme rather than, obviously, the more popular Japanese theme. Because, I mean, you already had, like, the really good remix of that Japanese theme in Sonic Generations. So kind of, like, doing, like, a different song that's still associated with the same character. It's pretty good. It gives you longer invincibility frames. That makes sense. I can take that. And thank you, Lemon Otaku boy. That's your name? Yeah. My brain was taking a bit to process that name, but thank you for the follow.
This is the end, Sonic.
Here's everybody's favorite character, Zavok.
Join in? No? Of course not. Made fun. Whoa. Wow. The end, huh?
Again, like, I don't know if, like, someone at Sega, like, thought, like, Zavok was gonna be, like, a super popular, like, fan favorite character. He wasn't.
The only thing inevitable here is my foot kicking your butt.
And yes, for anyone new here, Zavok is currently just associated with a tweet I made a long time ago, which was, it was a dream I had. It was a dream I had where there was an image of Zavok. It's like a specific render of Zavok. And, like, the caption for that image was just whore. And this was, like, a huge meme in the Sonic community. This was, like, a huge meme to the point where Sega started, like, advertising new Sonic games with, like, Zavok as, like, a playable character. They were like, this game features Zavok from Sonic Lost World. Also, in my dream, the next Sonic game wasn't Sonic Frontiers, it was Sonic in the TARDIS. We'll get there eventually, TARDIS heads. Literally, though, I was imagining, like, Zavok being, like, a Dante type. I don't like this boss also. I think this is like, honestly, most of the boss fights in this game are kind of weak. I feel like Sonic has, like, a mediocre track record of boss fights. Like, it's a very big mixed bag. Sometimes you get, like, really cool boss fights. And sometimes you get Zavok. Oh, I messed that up pretty bad. Am I gonna die? We might see first death. There were a lot of good Adventure 2 boss fights. I would say Adventure 2 probably has the best track record. I think, like, the character fights, a lot of the time... Okay, let's restart and get a better time. I think a lot of the character boss fights in Adventure 2 are kind of mediocre. Although, they kind of they have one good quality. I think there's, like, one exceptionally good quality about a lot of the bosses in Adventure 2. If you're, like, good enough at that game, you can beat those boss fights in, like, a snap. Not so much some of the later ones, like, I always take forever on, like, the second Sonic and Shadow fight. Bio Lizard, you'll be playing for a bit. Final Hazard is, like, also kind of long, but not too bad. And, I mean, it's a cool final set piece. But, like, a lot of, like, the earlier character boss fights, like, if you know how to cheese them, you can do them in, like, 15 seconds. Even some of the later ones you can. One of my favorite tricks to do is to try and, like, when I'm doing the Knuckles and Rouge boss fight, I like to try and, like, dig around them. Like, use the, dig to take them out as quickly as possible. Oh, Chaos is Adventure 1. Chaos is Adventure 1. And yeah, Chaos has some pretty good boss fights. The only one I don't really like is Chaos 4, because they make you fight Chaos 4 like 3 times, and it's like the least interesting form. Perfect Chaos is like a really good boss fight. Like, the perfect amount of challenge, the perfect length. That's like pretty peak Sonic boss fights. We're good. We're doing okay. We just have to be a little more careful this time. What about Happy Chaos from the hit fighting game Guilty Gear Strive? I don't know, is Sonic in there? I do like Soul Bad Guy. I gotta get, like, one of the Guilty Gear games at some point. I know, like, people love the new one that came out. Imagine a rework of Shadow the Hedgehog. I've literally thought about it, like, every day of my life. I have, like, a problem.
Some chili dogs next time.
I literally think if you got rid of the mission structure of Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog would honestly, like, straight up probably be better than Hero. Maybe not. Maybe not, but it'd be close. I think it'd be closer to the quality of Heroes. But the mission structure just kills it. Honestly, though, Shadow the Hedgehog without the stupid mission structure might actually be better than Heroes. Because the main problem I have with Heroes, and Heroes is a game I love, but it's a game I have not replayed very much recently. If you're dedicated to Heroes, you have to do 4 full playthroughs to really, you know, get the full experience, and that kind of sucks. Shadow the Hedgehog, with its terrible mission structure, has you play it 10 times, though.
It's that sound again. Whoa, it's not time for thinking, it's time for running.
Hey, get out of there, Sonic. Come on. For real, though, honestly. Just, like, port any of, like, those, like, quote-unquote Dark Age Sonic games already. I think, like, Sega, like, doubts how popular those games are now. Like, from Heroes to, like, Black Knight, that, like, general, like, Dark Age period, like, that shit's getting, like, super popular now. Dark Age is kind of, like, around the time when Sonic games were getting, like, mixed to bad reception. So, like, anything, like, post-Adventure 2. Up until, like, Colors. Because Colors was, like, the first game on Metacritic in the green for, like, a while. But that's typically what's defined as the Dark Age of Sonic. Dark Age of Sonic was around the time when a lot of Sonic games were just not seeing great reviews. And it's for a variety of reasons. I feel like a lot of the early Dark Age Sonic games, even the later ones, have, like, major problems with padding. Because they wanted Sonic to be, I guess, what would have counted as a AAA franchise at the time. They don't really try and do this anymore. None of the, Sonic games are, like, premium anymore. Yeah, Unleashed is, like, Dark Age game, yeah. Even though it's also, like, considered Boost Era, Sonic Unleashed is generally a part of the Dark Age of Sonic.
So, what's my move? It's not like I can swim out into space. I know.
Think Sonic and the Black Knight is a hilarious concept? Dude, when I'm able to, like, homebrew my Wii U, like, I want to stream, like, Sonic and the Black Knight. Because, like, it's one of those games where I feel like the reception of Sonic and the Black Knight has, like, completely flipped on its head. Like, when Sonic and the Black Knight came out, its, like, reviews were, like, way worse than, like, Secret Rings were. Even though it's, like, definitely, like, a good enough game. Although, again, I haven't played it in a while. I know I would enjoy it more than Secret Rings. Secret Rings is another game that's just structured so poorly. And also, the motion controls are way worse in that game. Also, I agree. Sonic with the sword is dope. Unironically, unmistakably. Like, we're all adults here. We can all agree that Sonic the Hedgehog with a sword is awesome. We don't need to pretend. Sonic gets a sword, Shadow gets a gun. Yeah. It's like Cloud from Final Fantasy. He gets the sword, and then his good friend Barrett has the gun arm.
Can't tell you how much I appreciate it. It's been a while since I've seen a friendly face.
A silver game would be cool, honestly.
Don't even bother to ask how I
With his, like, telekinetic powers. That'd be sick.
Is there an exit around here?
But here we go, Sonic's returning home and happy. Like, 30 minutes into the game. Keep in mind also, like, I've played this game so many times, your mileage with this game will vary. It'll still be, like, a really short game for you, but... Like, what was it? When I did, like, the casual speedrun, I did less than 2 hours. You'll probably get, like, double that.
And here's the bad news. Our intel indicates Eggman's got a weapons factory in Green Hill, pumping out munitions for his war effort.
A factory?
For real.
You can't take out Eggman's home base in Metropolis if he's got a factory supplying him.
No kidding. Look, Sonic, I know you just got back. We're spread thin. Can you take care of this? We need that factory in Greenville
Also, you know what's
destroyed.
funny?
Take the rookie
Like,
with you.
Silver the Hedgehog, in canon, comes from the future. And I'm pretty sure they've never retconned this.
The kid was shaking like
So
a leaf the whole time
basically,
we were
the
at
lore
dentist.
is that Silver keeps having to go back in time because the future still ends up fucked up in some way. I also don't know if there's like an explanation of how he met Sonic after 06. I think the next game he's in is Sonic Rivals, so maybe there's like an explanation there. But yeah, pretty much at that point I just hang out in the past.
That's because it's cold in space.
There is none.
The
Okay,
factory is
I
nice and
figured.
warm.
It will be when it's burnt to the ground. Sonic, you take the lead.
So yeah, pretty much the implication there is that the future keeps getting messed up, so Silver the Hedgehog has to keep going back to the past and being like, hey Sonic, bestie, guess what? The future's still screwed. And Sonic's like, darn, again. Hey bestie, what the fuck?
The enemy's factory is inside the pyramid. I can send
Okay, so this is the first time you get a glimpse at the double boost mechanic. It'll come up soon, but the double boost mechanic is kind of infamous.
Time for the two of us to team up. It doesn't matter what obstacles they put in our way.
So
Everything they
you
throw
can
us.
do the double boost. It's slightly faster to do the double boost because you have this slow start, but then it just goes. It just goes. There's only a single required double boost in the game. All the other ones will just do it automatically, because I don't think they thought far enough
You should
to
be
think
able
like,
use the
oh,
factory through there.
people might just not press the button.
Be fun.
And like, again, this game, I didn't mention it earlier actually, I don't know why I said again. This game was mega rushed. Like, this game reeks of just like, they were given like very little time for this. So there's a lot of just undercooked mechanics and other things. There's like implications in the story, and some of these remnants are still left in. There's an implication in the story that Infinite is a creation of Eggman, rather than just the Phantom Ruby. This is largely absent from the final script. The final script's implication is that Infinite was just a mercenary who got beat up and was like, Eggman, I'm sad about this. Can we do evil? I mean, he was already hired by Eggman. But, you know. But yeah, there's like, you'll see it like near endgame. There's like one line that pretty explicitly states like, oh yeah, at some point Infinite was supposed to be an Eggman creation, rather than like a random mercenary. Honestly though,
That was a cakewalk.
I don't know why I was even worried.
I keep getting A's. I'm doing like pretty poor. I guess A isn't that poor, but it's poor enough. It's not an S.
Something is attacking inside the Mystic Jungle. Silver is fighting him, or it, or whatever. Just hurry!
Guys, it's him! I'm looking forward to a second round with this guy.
Luminous Forest has a good theme. This is one of my favorite themes in the game. Also, hi V, welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Eggman's forces are scattering bombs like confetti.
We can't go on like this!
The whole place is going up in flames. Not the kind of fireworks I like.
Also, like, my pitch to everyone in chat right now, can we, like, somehow find, like, a different name to give, like, the current, like, I guess, era of Sonic? Like, any other name except the meta era? I hate that title. I hate that title. I guess I get why it exists. Because, like, haha, they do some, like, meta commentary on the series and stuff. But also, like, I don't want to call it that. The Dark Age of Sonic is literally a more flattering name for an era of Sonic. The funny era? Yeah, I can work with that. Honestly, it's probably mostly called the, like, meta era because of Sonic Boom. Because Sonic Boom was big on, like, the meta humor. Especially in the cartoon. Aw, man, once I homebrew my Wii U, guys, we should play Sonic Boom. I'll make Sonic Boom, like, I don't know, that could be, like, a incentive for something. But I'm not doing a Sonic Boom for free. You need to understand this. Yeah, like, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, like, I don't need to tell you that that's a bad video game. Like, I don't think I need to tell anyone here that Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric is a bad video game. Shattered Crystal is, like, marginally better. It's not, like, as fucked up and glitchy, but it, like, requires you to do, like, a lot of exploration, which is, like, I don't know. Like, the level design is, like, almost okay. But then they added the caveat of you have to find, like, a bunch of things in the levels, so it's not, like, as fun. I don't know why any 2D Sonic game has, like, insisted on the idea of, like, oh, yeah, and you have to get this amount of collectibles in the level to progress, or, like, what am I trying to say? You have to get, like, Super Sonic is gated behind, like, finding all the collectibles in a level. Like, that's not fun for a Sonic game. Like, exploration is a part of the Sonic series, for sure, but not, like, in that sense. Like, the exploration of Sonic is that, typically, you can get higher paths with more goodies if you, like, play well. And that's where a lot of the exploration comes in. It's like you have all these different pathways, and these pathways depend on how well you play. But, like, you rarely go through the same pathways in these levels. So, like, having, like, I don't know, like, the advanced games are a good example. Like, Advanced 3 requires you to find, like, 10 Chao in each level. Like, it railroads you into having to take a very specific route, which feels, like, antithetical to, like, the whole, like, speedy nature of Sonic, you know? Also, this is true. This is true. He shouldn't have been called Lyric. He's just, like, a weird snake guy. Also, like, I don't think Lyric ever showed up in, like, the cartoon. Like, they have him as, like, the main villain of the first Sonic Boom game, and then I don't even think he's in the show at all. I guess because they already beat him, but... So, like, this, like, part is, like, slightly bugged. There we go. Took forever to get that right.
Something from the jungle?
Also, yeah. The advanced games are not very fun to complete at all. I blame Dimps for that. Like, the advanced games are really fun to play on their own, but if you want to, like, go for completion in them, they're like a nightmare. They're an absolute nightmare. I did really bad on that snake also. I don't think we're gonna get the S rank just because of how bad I messed up that snake. Hey, you guys know what else Dimps made? They made Sonic the Hedgehog 4. I already streamed Sonic 4 this year. I don't need to, like, go into it again. It's like opening up old wounds.
This wasn't part of my agenda, but I'm always happy to crush a hero. It keeps the rabble in line, shows them that there is no hope.
I think, like, Dimps is, like, a decently talented studio, at least. Like, Sonic 4 kinda feels like they didn't really know what they were doing. Like, they were told, like, oh yeah, it's gonna be like a Sonic mobile game, and then Sega was like, wait, but we could market this as Sonic 4? So then Dimps had to port, like, a mediocre mobile game to consoles and such.
The little blue savior. But what's that I smell?
It is a crime that this is also, like, the only time the Infinite theme plays.
That's not fear. I ran all the way over here. And you haven't left an impression. I don't know anything about you, not even your name.
You may call me Infinite in the brief moments that remain to you.
Oh, great. See, Infinite? Now we're getting to know each other. So, what's your favorite color? Do you like long, romantic walks on the beach? What's the source of your power? You can skip the first two questions if you like.
Doesn't it play when you fight them too? No, they have, like, different variations of it.
Sorry, but you've just
None of the Infinite boss fights have the version with lyrics. It only plays in this cutscene.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Sonic, you okay?
Silver is just, like, completely unaffected by the VR stuff. He didn't care.
Still thrashing around, I see. Filthy little sewer rat.
Haven't you seen a hedgehog before? Come on, I'll show you my spines. Ha.
Okay. I gotta be honest, this is probably actually, like, the hardest Infinite fight. Also, I respect your endeavor, Lemon Boy. You can do it. Oh! We're close. I think this is, like, the hardest Infinite fight. I don't, like, his second fight is a joke, and then his third fight in Endgame is, like... eh. Oh, what am I doing? I could have been boosting this whole time.
You might have enough fighting than the other rat. Let's see how many seconds you last.
Payback time at last.
Okay, actually, this is, like, probably the fastest I've ever done this boss fight. Or at least the fastest I've done that much damage. Oh, I fucked it up! Oh, man! Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We can stick around a little longer. There we go.
Exceed your previous data.
Unlike mechs, I can grow. I get more powerful every second.
I will teach you to hold that tongue next time we meet.
That's true also. Sonic's still a teenager. He's not getting nerfed yet. Infinite Fight 1 feels like the single most realized fight in this game. That's, like, fair. I think that's a pretty fair assessment. It's, like, probably the best boss fight in the game, honestly. Oh no, Sonic Generations is a fantastic game. Sonic Generations is one of my favorite Sonic games.
You've improved since the last time, but you will still lose.
Come on, Sonic, this is embarrassing.
As I predicted, you're not even worth the effort to finish off.
I gotta figure out.
I love that, like, Infinite just, like, spares Sonic here, because he's just like, whatever. I'm not... What's the point of killing you? You can't stop me. You know for a fact if that was Shadow, because part of his backstory is that he just hates Shadow. You know if that was Shadow, that it would have been on site. He would have killed Shadow.
Well, I mean this world, Sonic. And Eggman's monster got him. But you're here now. It's like the world needs a Sonic.
Yes, and Generations is great. Generations is a great package all around. Honestly, like, the weakest part of Generations is the fact that they kind of force you to do the missions. There's, like a lot of the missions aren't that bad, but if you choose, like, a particularly stinky one, like, ugh. Yeah, Tails doesn't know. Tails is completely isolated from the Resistance currently. I'll also be honest, the classic Sonic songs are interesting. Some of them sound okay, but the main problem with them is they made a very odd choice of instrumentation. Like, they wanted to get, like, a Genesis feel, but they kind of didn't know how to replicate, like, the Genesis twang. So it sounds, like, weird. I think, like, the song that plays in, like, the next classic Sonic stage, which is a boss fight, I believe. Yeah, it is. Why did I say I believe? I know this for a fact. I don't need to doubt myself. I know my Sonic forces. But the one that plays in the next classic Sonic boss fight, that song is, like, alright. That's, like, probably the best classic Sonic song. They could've, yeah. But they had to put in worse Green Hill.
I see desert over there. This is Green Hill, right? Something is wrong.
Oh, for sure. The Genesis is, like, very popular to try and recreate that sound font, especially because of, like, Sonic. Hell, I've seen a few covers of these classic Sonic songs to be in the Genesis sound font, specifically because people also agree that the instrumentation is poor. I don't know, maybe it's because I've played this game so many times already that I'm, like, used to it, but, like, I don't think the classic Sonic songs are the worst thing in the world. They're definitely the worst songs in the game, though. Ice Cap would be cool. Honestly, like, if they were gonna go all out with, like, the theming of, like, a war happening around the world in Sonic, like, pulling from more, like, old stages aside from just Green Hill and, like, Chemical Plant would have been cool. Like, again, I get it. Like, Chemical Plant and Green Hill, some of the most popular Sonic levels. But, like, they should have just hired an FM synth composer? Probably, yeah. But, like, if like, Sonic does this again, where they, like, pull from old stages again, like, can they please, like, get creative with it? How many games in, like, the past, like, 10 years of Sonic have had Green Hill in it? Or, like, a variation of Green Hill?
It doesn't matter now, with the lab locked down in Mystic Jungle. Which reminds me, didn't you run into Sonic there after he escaped?
Yes, but he was powerless against me. There is no need for concern.
You let the hedgehog live? That is a great source of concern.
For you, perhaps. He has beaten you for decades. Yet I
For real.
defeated him in our first encounter.
Phantom Ruby prototypes, and Sonic is alive?
What is it?
Nothing. We move forward with the plan.
Of course. When it's complete, the resistance will be erased. The world will be nothing but ashes, from which a glorious Eggman empire will rise.
And the
Sonic Mania was really fun. It had a lot of, like, it pulled a lot from older games, but, like, pretty much all of the levels in Sonic Mania are good. Except Oil Ocean, I still don't like Oil Ocean. I'm sorry, Sonic Team, no matter what you do to Oil Ocean, you still can't convince me it's a good level. I'm sorry.
Power exceeds even my expectations.
Don't like oil in the ocean.
My own genius scares me sometimes.
That means you miscalculated. That's a failure in my book.
The desert train? Yeah, what was it?
Ultimate of genius.
I don't even remember the name off the top of my head, but that's one of the original levels. They, like, I wish, like, they gave, like, the Sonic Mania team, like, a chance to make more original levels, because, like, honestly, like, the original levels in that game are probably some of the best. Like, Press Garden is really beautiful, Studiopolis is, like, a certified classic.
You've got a lot of nerve for a pint-sized Sonic from another dimension. Still, this Raccoon is only lost
The only,
10%
like,
of its combat strength.
new stage that I think was kind of contentious was Titanic Monarch, and that's mainly because Titanic Monarch is long. I mean, Mirage Saloon also had the whole, like, Knuckles segment that you could do. It's not a one-trick Sky Chase pony. I mean, the second act is all original level.
It would be a challenge to crush you here, anyway. I'll round up the entire resistance sooner or later. Just you wait.
This is also, like, a pretty decent boss fight. I think this is one of the better boss fights in the game, also. If you don't, like, mind Classic Sonic being not fantastic to control in this game, like, I think this is one of the better boss fights. For sure.
Look at you, fighting like you've got a chance to win. It's adorable. Almost makes me feel bad that we're never going to do this little dance again. In just 3 short days, my plan will eliminate the bothersome lot of you.
Wait, 3 days? And what plan?
If I told you, it wouldn't be a surprise.
You know, this isn't all.
You know
This
what
is
they
not
say,
the only time where Eggman has threatened Sonic and Tails with the idea of a plan that's going to destroy them in 3 days. That was also in Sonic Heroes. I don't know if it was a deliberate reference to that, or the writers just, like, really like 3 days specifically, but in Sonic Heroes also, Eggman has a plan to destroy them in 3 days.
In the city. We need to get these people out of here.
Who can we send? Sonic and Silver need time to heal.
We've engaged enemy forces at Seaside Hill. We can't spare anyone.
This is the 8th unit. We're pinned down under heavy enemy fire.
Man, looks like I've got no
It's very possible it was a reference. There's basically no other reference to Heroes in this game, so that might have been their only one.
I need a status update on the people who couldn't evacuate in time.
SBO here. We're engaging enemy forces. We can't search for civilians right now.
Fighting is too fierce for us to help out as well.
I, like, always forget that this is even a level in the game. Like, this Avatar stage in, like, the destroyed city. Like, I never, like, even think about it. Also, they reuse, like, a lot of the, level design of this in another stage. Oh, I missed the red ring.
Nice work. A fine display of skill.
Wow, you really showed him who's boss.
Come on! How am I gonna top that?
Come on. There we go.
We've broken through enemy lines. The rescue is underway.
We secured an escape route, so there's a safe way out.
Thanks to the rookie, things are turning around. Let's keep this momentum going.
Make it look easy. I don't know, I don't think Forces is an overly difficult game. Saying I make it look easy, like, that kind of implies that Forces is a difficult game at all. Although I'm curious, for everyone in the crowd who has played Sonic Forces, did you find this game, like, difficult at all? Because I can't imagine people having that much trouble with it.
Update from HQ. The enemy's on the run.
Mission complete.
Yeah, I figure this is, like, a relatively simple game to go through. Especially because, like, the levels never really, like, fully develop. You know? I dropped the Wii U stylus. I don't know why that's still on my desk. I guess it was. Where the hell did I put it? Dropped. I'm gonna have to find that.
That was impressive, but we still have a lot to do.
Great job! I knew you could do it if you believed in yourself.
Nice moves. But if you hog all the glory, how am I gonna look good?
I mean, yeah, I love the level design in those games. I think, like, again, the biggest problem with this game is how rushed it was.
Come on.
Like,
we have to go find him and tell him about
I think, like, a lot of these levels have potential, but they never fully get off the ground because, like, they had, like, barely 2 years to develop this entire game. They spent most of the time developing the Hedgehog Engine 2, which is going great so far. They got this, and they made Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 in that engine. Have they used the Hedgehog Engine 2 for, like, anything else? Like, that's what the bulk of this game's development time was used on, was developing the Hedgehog Engine 2. But I don't even know if they've used it for, like, anything else. Though this does confirm, if you tried to hack Sonic Forces just enough, you could eventually get to a point where you just make Puyo Puyo Tetris in it. I mean, yeah, they'll definitely use it in newer Sonic games. I'm just, like, curious, like, how much more they're gonna use it. Because, like, again, like, the only, like, games that I'm aware of are, like, Forces and Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Frontiers is definitely being developed with it, though. If they made this engine and they used the bulk of Forces development time on it, and then they just, you know, didn't use it again, that'd be insane. That would actually be the most unhinged, like, Sonic Team moment of all time. That'd just be, like, I don't even know. I mean, they specifically designed the Hedgehog Engine 2 to be more versatile. So I'd imagine they'd want to use it for more projects. But maybe they're still at a point where they don't really know the engine. Or, like, a lot of the devs don't know what they're going to do with the engine. Also, I don't really think we've gotten much out of Sonic Frontiers outside of, like, the initial trailer. I think there was, like, some random stuff I read online, but I can't recall it off the top of my head. I don't know if it was, like, significant enough.
he is somewhere near here. I doubt Sonic would sit still.
Yeah, basically. The initial like Sonic Frontiers trailer, like I've said it on stream multiple times, it doesn't give me enough to go off of to say anything other than it looks kind of cool, but I need to see like actual gameplay. You know? I'm still at that point. We'll see. It's supposed to come out next year. It's supposed to come out next year. We'll see if that happens. But just so everybody knows, no matter how Sonic Frontiers comes out, like, that's a day one stream for me. 100%.
It's probably another of Eggman's robots.
Life readings, 2 of them. Definitely not robots.
Hey, Rookie, go to the lab and check it out.
This stage has a pretty good song. It's not really that good of a stage. I think, like, the water slide gimmick is a bit too jank.
They aren't robots. What are they?
They're enemies.
The Anniversary Symphony is still so good. Probably the best thing we got out of, like, the Sonic 30th anniversary. We got Colors Ultimate. I mean, I'm still kind of glad I have, like, a portable version of Sonic Colors. I kind of wish it was, like, better. But, like, Sonic Colors is, like, such a good game on its own that, like, the port job being, like, not great hasn't, like, affected my enjoyment of it too much. And, like, if I want to play non-portable Sonic Colors, I have a Wii U with Sonic Colors. I can do that at any time. So I'm good. Sega hasn't depraved me. But it kind of sucks that, like, people who didn't get to play Colors on the Wii kind of have to deal with, like, a lesser good version. I'm like, embracing my, like, full Sonic geek tonight.
The readings are really close now. Reinforcements will arrive soon.
I have no shame. I have no shame. I've been playing this fucking series as long as I could remember. I played the first 2 adventure games on GameCube. I played Heroes. I played Riders. I played Shadow. I had, like, all the Wii games. Secret Rings, Unleashed, like, Black Knight. Funny enough, I think I've mentioned this before. I did not play Sonic Colors until, like, a couple years ago. Exactly. I don't think, like, I own it. Am I gonna pretend like I don't like Sonic the Hedgehog, like I'm some kind of loser? No, Sonic the Hedgehog is dope. I'll never stand down on that. No matter what happens. Hi, Classic Sonic.
Have we met before? Sonic!
It's, like, fine to enjoy Sonic 06.
I thought you were...
Like, any, like, entry in the Sonic series, Sonic 06 has some good ideas. And then it has, like, other problems.
You're safe. The bad news is...
But, like, there's, like, things that are salvageable about 06. There's a reason there's, like, so many, like, different, like, fan remakes of it. There's, like, the 2 separate PC ports. There's the, like, porting 06 to, like, Generations mod. Yeah, it's, like, okay to like things that are janky. Like, pretty much every Sonic game is janky. Like, there's very few Sonic games that have, like, a, like, true amount of polish.
Eggman said when the plan is completed, we'll all...
Even, like, the older games.
I don't like the sound of that. Normally, I just laugh at an Eggman plan. He's already conquered most of the world, so... What's this plan of his?
So here's a fun fact for you. A common misconception before this game came out is that this was going to be the first stage in the game. It is stage 15 out of 30.
Doesn't make sense. Why would Shadow help the enemy?
Perhaps he's being controlled by that strange power.
Whatever it is, I'll figure it out.
But yeah, people thought this was going to be the first stage in the game, but it's like halfway through the adventure. By the way, we're already like halfway through the game. We're not even like an hour and a half in. I believe this stage was shown off a lot in trailers. Specifically, like, the city backdrop was shown in trailers a lot. This is kind of like the backdrop they show in all the trailers. It's like the background and like a lot of the official art. So, like, a lot of people were assuming, like, okay, so this is gonna be, like, one of the earliest stages in the game. They're just gonna start with the action, like, right away. No, you get Green Hill, Sand Hill first. Yeah, pretty much. It's just, it's, like, this general, like, area of the world is the one they showed off the most in the trailers. It would be a good start-off stage. Honestly, like, honest to God, the modern Sonic stages in this game are not that bad. I think, like, a good amount of them are even good. Not great. They're, like, definitely still some of the weaker modern Sonic stages we've gotten, but, like, I don't know. I think, like, we have some stages here that are, like, short, but, like, decently fun. Shadow is attacking Lego City. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City.
All right, Shadow, what's the deal?
Chaos control!
They give you that brief riff of All Hail Shadow.
Another Shadow? He just disappeared.
That was a fake.
A fake? How?
Infinite can create virtual reality projections. They have mass and form, but no heart and soul.
Virtual reality? So all those familiar faces that were part of Eggman's army...
Replicas. The problem is, they may not be real, but their powers are as formidable as the originals. According to Rouge, Infinite can create unlimited numbers of them.
So fight after fight, he can just keep cranking out counterfeits?
Exactly. As it stands, there's no way we can win this.
Of course we can win this. We always do. We just haven't figured that part out yet.
Don't worry about it.
Listen up! We just got word that Eggman's forces are undermanned at his headquarters in Metropolis.
Shadow has committed several crimes due to the loss of his Chaos Emerald. You need to stop him. Oh, we'll talk about some crimes later. This is not the level, I don't think, but there's a level later that I'm not sure is not a violation of the Geneva Convention.
That's why we're focusing on a full frontal assault on Metropolis. I'm calling it...
Okay, it's this one. It's this one, actually. It's this level.
Here's what it's called. What's important is to have a well-thought-out strategy.
I thought up this strategy in about a minute and a half. We're going in hard and fast. We're not gonna stop till Eggman's army is destroyed. Sonic is busy fighting Shadow, but the rest of us can do this. We've got the strength and the spirit to win. There's no finer group that I'd want to fight with.
Ha! Great speech! Let's give Eggman an old-fashioned...
Great speech. We love your plan that you thought of in 5 minutes.
So the idea of a quick, focused attack isn't bad. We also have Sonic. I mean the other Sonic. So I have no doubt we can do this. Also, if we can destroy the Phantom
It's
Loop,
like insane what happens in this level. I need you to pay attention to the dialogue in this level.
Okay.
Everybody.
Straight for Eggman's HQ.
It's insane what happens in this level. Honestly, like, the actual level part is just like, whatever. It's a Sonic Forces level. The Avatar stages are just okay.
All right, time for Operation Big Wave. We'll surge forward and sweep the enemy away.
Oh, absurd. What can that rabble do with an all-out attack? I'll smash them to smithereens.
That's like fair also. I don't think the Avatar stages are that bad. They're just like okay to me.
Stay calm. What you're seeing isn't real.
It's no use. Our troops are scattering in the confusion. This is bad. Our forces were all gathered together, and now they're plunged into chaos.
So yeah, already like Knuckles enacted this plan, and already like the troops are like dying, like this platoon. That's also understandable. That's completely understandable.
This is Eagle Squad. We're caught in enemy crossfire. Snake Squad requesting reinforcements. This is Fox Squad. We can't hold out much more.
80% of our forces have been wiped out, and we've lost contact with the rest.
One flip of the phantom ruby switch and everything falls apart on us.
80% of an entire platoon has been wiped out. 80%.
Can't go on like this.
As much as it pains me to say,
80% of the people that they brought for this plan are gone. They're as good as dead.
Our big wave has washed out.
We haven't lost. Let's fall back and regroup.
I mean, the random guide designs are only for this game, pretty much. Like, they're all based on the Avatar. Yeah. Oh, and Sonic Boom? Yeah, Sonic Boom is kind of... Sonic Boom. Okay, here's the second fight with Infinite. This is like one of the funniest boss fights in the game. If I can do this properly.
More ants to crush. I wonder if this world can offer me a real challenge. Huh? And as if to answer, the world sends me a trembling child. I'm going to fight and die here, or run away in fear again.
Hey, don't be scared. This is your moment to shine. Keep going. Don't let your fear own you.
Fine. I will teach you fear, then pain. And then, well, at least the fear and pain will end.
That's such like a clunky piece of dialogue. I will teach you fear and pain, and then at least the fear and pain will end. Anyways, let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it first try.
The strong will always vanquish the weak. You have only your own frailty to blame.
There we go. We already took out half his health. This part is hard. This part I usually fuck up. Almost perfect. Actually, like, almost a perfect run of this. If I had just gotten, like, the last hit on Infinite, like, that would have been it. Although, now we're gonna lose some time from doing this virtual reality shit. But yeah, it's, like, very easy to cheese this boss fight with Flame... I guess I wouldn't say, like, easy, but, like, easier than any other weapon, for sure. You can beat this boss in less than a minute if you know what you're doing. I think the gimmick of him having to send you to VR before he can do damage is interesting. It's still kind of a joke of a boss fight, though. Like, you shouldn't die in that boss fight, I don't think. Even if you, like, fuck up.
You ran from me before. You survived then, but you throw it all away now. Kill it. This will be goodbye.
No, yeah. There's definitely, like, speedrun tech here.
How is this possible?
I think, like... What's, like, the fastest speedrun for this game? I swear they got it, like... If not under an hour, then, like, close.
No matter. They have only 2 days left.
You know what it is, though? Most of the game, the biggest tech you can learn is going through the menus as fast as possible. And also, like, ensuring, like, your rank isn't good enough where you'd unlock more outfits. Ooh. The drill weapon? That's interesting.
Things were going well with Operation Big Wave. Then everything fizzled out when that Phantom Ruby kicked
Hey, welcome
in.
back, Jen. Welcome back.
That fake shadow was created using the Phantom Ruby's power, right? Even if it's a virtual reality projection, it's as
Knuckles people died. Literally. It's insane. Like, that's probably the most insane thing that happens in the game, and it's just completely glossed over, is the fact that in the level, they explicitly state 80% of their units have been wiped out. 80%! And granted, we don't have the numbers on how big the resistance is, but like 80% of any platoon is going to be a significant amount of people. It's crazy. And then they just gloss over it. All these random avatar characters. Well, it's close to what Levi went through. Levi lost his whole squad. Knuckles lost 80% of his.
No, not yet. But I have reports that Eggman's database is located at the chemical plant. If we can check that out, we might...
You remember it being a pretty good boss fight because you used an underpowered Wispin. That's really funny.
That sounds like a promising lead.
I mean, I don't know.
The secret behind Infinite's power
Sonic
in
bosses
virtual
kind of benefit from having a way you can, like, cheese and, like, beat them really fast. I feel like a lot of the best Sonic bosses either have that or they're, like, a great spectacle.
Got it. I'll take Sonic, I mean the other Sonic, with me and head to the chemical plant.
Here's, like, like, I don't care for, like, any of these, like, mid-game, like, chemical plant levels.
According to Rouge, there should be a database somewhere. We have to locate the building it's in. There's a lot of
What's the
ground.
worst Sonic
Just
boss?
finding it will be a chore.
That's hard, because there's, like, so many Sonic games. Also, yeah, they've had some interesting characterization of Knuckles in recent games. Knuckles is, like, one of my favorite Sonic characters still. But, like, nothing beats, like, adventure-era Knuckles. They had him, like, perfect. Like, the rival battles, like, some of those are not great. I like that some of them are, like, easy to cheese. I don't know. I feel like a really bad boss battle for me would have to, like, also be, like, really annoying to do. Though I could see, like, incredibly low difficulty being, like, a sticking point for some people. But I think, like, the rival battles in Sonic Adventure 2 are, like, so short that, like, that's not really much of a problem for me. Honestly, I'd even say some of them are fun to do, like the little cheeses. Worst Sonic boss. Fuck. That is, like, a insanely hard question. Can I be honest? Can I be real? It's probably, like, the first Silver fight from, like, 06. Now, I haven't played through all of 06, because I haven't had, like, a consistent 360 in my life, but I played it a little bit at a friend's house, and I remember doing the Silver boss fight, and, like, yeah, that boss fight is pretty much as bad as you've seen. That's a pretty stinky one. And it's, like, so easy to just get caught in the loop of him infinitely grabbing you, you know? I think if it wasn't so easy for him to just get you in a loop, like, that boss fight wouldn't be terrible. It'd be, like, another, like, Sonic rival fight, basically. But the fact that he can just, like, just keep you there, it's hard. It's hard. Usually my metric for, like, bad boss fights is, like, there has to be an element of unfairness.
This is where the database is. Hold on a sec while I access the data from this computer.
Like, an easy boss fight can still be bad, but generally, like, an easy boss fight is just kind of, like, whatever to me. Unless it's long, but I don't think there are that many, like, Sonic boss fights that are, like, super long, where that would be an issue. Gamer hat. I think we've gotten multiple gamer hats.
Found it! Virtual reality weapon, the Phantom Ruby.
I have two interpretations for the 2 terabytes of Eggman selfies. Either he has, like, a lot. Either he has just a shit ton of these selfies, like an impossible amount. Or he has an impossibly good camera, and he only has, like, a few selfies in comparison to how much you think 2 terabytes would be.
A weapon that takes control.
I know, we have multiple hats that say gamer on it. Also, yeah, the final boss of Sonic Generations is actually, like, really bad. Like, yeah. Egg Dragoon is, like, pretty bad, too, but I think, like, Time Eater is, like, way worse. I hate the Time Eater boss fight. I think that's, like, a stank boss. He's got those 8K selfies. He's got those, like, 16K selfies.
Eggman experimented with lots of prototypes.
He's got, like, selfies that are of the same quality as, like, a movie you would see in the theaters.
I'm reading this data correctly, then there might be...
Like, it's made for screens as big as that.
This is huge! Let's get this information back to the others.
I don't like...
Way to jinx it! Metal Sonic has been spotted in the city!
That's understandable.
Is it another fake?
Why would they bother making a fake out of something that already isn't real? Couldn't they just build more? Either way, it's getting wrecked. Let's go, partner.
Damn, Sonic, that's hard. I mean, like, is it not true?
Watch out! Metal Sonic was spotted near there.
Strange. I don't see him anywhere.
Oh, bye.
Whew, that was a close one. Good work, partner. Keep it up.
Oh yeah, this boss fight has a good song.
It's lights out for you.
Get this guy out of here. This is like a weird stage. They like start it with a QuickTime event, and then like almost immediately like it's a boss fight now. I kind of don't know why they didn't just make this like a dedicated boss fight. But I guess they really needed to get the QuickTime event in there. Also, yeah, this stage has, like, red rings that are basically just, like, go left and right for a bit. I only got 2 out of 5, but I gotta be honest, like, if you want some easy, like, red rings, those are probably the easiest ones in the game. If you just know where to get them. Metal Sonic is cool. I'm glad, like, Metal Sonic is still, like, sometimes, like, utilized as, like, a rival for Sonic. Dude, I think Metal Sonic was at his best in Sonic Heroes. Multiple city stages were originally a part of one larger stage, but it got split up due to a need for padding. That makes a lot of sense. That explains a lot in this game.
Here goes, partner. When we join forces, the sky's the limit.
We're gonna refuse the double boost again. I think it's funniest this way. This is not the required double boost. He set the line! You know, I'm curious. There's like an old recording of me. So on my old Let's Play channel that I killed, Super Cool Gaming, I used to have this show called Super Cool Gaming Afterthoughts, which was basically me, like... Basically, like, I would just talk for, like, a half hour or, like, an hour about, like, a game I had just finished on the channel or finished on my own. And, Sonic Forces was one of the few games that got this treatment. I believe there were only 3 episodes of this show. It was the Sonic.exe games, it was Sonic Forces, and then I think Fire Emblem Echoes got an episode. I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure Fire Emblem Echoes got an episode. I am so curious what the hell my initial thoughts on Sonic Forces was.
Great work, Tails.
Based on these readings, the Phantom Ruby...
We have to, like, go back on that. Hey, if we have, like, a lot of time at the end of this stream, should I, like, dig up and try and find that, like, old video? I wonder how long that video is. God, you're gonna have to hear, like, my old microphone.
Simply.
But this is basically, like, this is Morgan Lost Media, because I privated all those old videos. Because like, Super Cool Gaming was an embarrassing Let's Play channel. I do not regret privating those videos, but I'm curious. I want to know what my thoughts were day 1 when I beat Sonic Forces.
While he's not paying attention, we use the chemical plant computer to hack into the Death Egg's weapon systems and shut it down. With no
Yeah, we'll dig it up after the stream. Someone remind me in case I forget.
Means the Phantom Ruby is nearly
I mean, we're at, like, level 20. We're not even, like, 2 hours in. We're making fantastic time.
Crazy enough to work. So, first we need a distraction. I'm on it.
No way, Knuckles. You're too easily distracted. That's not a good trait for a distraction. Plus, you're our commander. We kinda need you here.
How about the rookie? Eggman would never expect it. It may even throw him off a little.
Good idea. You got your orders, rookie. We only have one more day before Eggman's plan is executed.
Knuckles is not easily distracted. He literally did the same thing for years on end. Literally, though, his whole, like, character before was that he was the guardian of the Master Emerald. I know, like, at this point in the series, like, the Master Emerald basically has no relevance. I think, like, Some Call Me Johnny, who's known for, his Sonic reviews, I think he, like, made a quip that was like, I'd like to imagine that Knuckles just has, like, a robotic guard dog at this point. Because really, what is, like, the canonical explanation for why, like, Knuckles just doesn't have to watch the Master Emerald anymore? Because that was, like, pretty integral to his character as, like, late as, like, Adventure 2. It's not like that was just, like, written out once Sonic went quote-unquote modern. Sonic has been modern for over 20 years also. He buried it somewhere? True. Okay, you're right, though. He's meant to be gullible, not stupid and distracted. Yeah, literally. That's one thing that I don't like about Sonic Boom is how they characterize Knuckles. And it's ironic, because I own the Knuckles Sonic Boom plushie, because, like, hey, it's impossible to make me truly hate Knuckles, but also, like, come on. Knuckles is not, like, a stupid guy. He's gullible, but, like, the whole point of Knuckles being, like, a gullible guy is that he's very trusting. That's, like, Knuckles' greatest strength and his weakness, is that he's a very trusting guy. And that doesn't, like, equate to him being, like, stupid. It just equates to him, like, being trusting. You know? Okay, so I actually didn't know, because it's, like, barely happened to me, that if you get squashed by one of these things, it's, like, an instant kill. Yeah, Knuckles had been doing the Master Emerald since Sonic 3, and then, like, after Adventure 2, they just kind of dropped it. Well, this is a path I haven't gone yet. That basically led me the same direction, but I mean, that's how it goes. Yeah, I don't like this level that much because the jump just... The jump is kind of not great feeling in this game, which is, not what you want to say about a platformer. But I really don't, like, I don't know. It lets you down too much in this level. You can't, like, it's not, like, as easy to, like, effortlessly jump through this as it should be. Although that's probably, like, the fast way to do that. Ah, fuck. I always, like, every so often, that trap gets me. You know what I was thinking also? This is not a stream that's gonna happen right away, but I want to do it in 2022. Would you guys want to see a stream of the Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer? I think that would be fun. Plus, I just want another excuse to play the Sonic Adventure games on stream. Okay. What's it randomize? So, from what I remember, the Sonic Adventure 2 randomizer randomizes level orders. I'm pretty sure it can also randomize what character you use to play that level. And also, it randomizes all the cutscene dialogue. So, it randomly pulls for each cutscene. Every time a character's supposed to speak, it'll pull from a random piece of dialogue from the game. So the cutscenes just become an absolute mess. Also, yeah, Sonic Freeriders does have a good main theme. It's too bad it's Sonic Freeriders. Oh. At the same time, you feel like the Master Emerald was kind of a burden for the writing since it leaves him anchored in one place with little reason to appear unless the Master Emerald is dragged into the story for the umpteenth time. That's actually, like, fair. Especially since, like, Knuckles is, like, a popular character in the series, like... you know, it would have been nice if they got some kind of, like, resolution for why Knuckles doesn't really have to do, like, Master Emerald stuff anymore, but it's not, like, required.
I'm almost at the chemical plant. How's
Here
the
we
rookie
go.
doing with the distraction?
So far, so good. We might have to stop using the nickname Rookie if the kid keeps this up.
You know, not trivia about this game, but trivia about Sonic Adventure 2 that, like, completely shifted the way I looked at that game's cutscenes. That game is motion captured. Which I think is part of the reason why they didn't, like, redo the lip syncing for the English dub. That entire game, all the animations, that was done in mocap.
Next, we've got to get to the computers at the chemical plant and shut down the Death Egg's weapons.
And, like, once you know that, like, you look at those cutscenes and you're like, oh my god. It's, like, so obvious. Once you learn that fact, it never leaves your mind when you're viewing those cutscenes.
Perfect. I've been waiting for my turn to bust some heads.
Honestly, like, Adventure 2, here's the thing. There's, like, a lot you could nitpick about Sonic Adventure 2's story. It's still really good. Like, we all agree that Sonic Adventure 2 still has a good story. Also, yeah, it's all motion captured. They had actors do all those cutscenes. Oh, that's not supposed to happen.
The rookie did a great job as a decoy. Time for you to do your thing.
I mean, at the time, like, it was probably, like, really expensive for them to do motion capture for that game. But, I mean, hey, expense was the name of the game for Sega back in the day. I understand. It, like, it literally changes the way that you view those cutscenes. You'll never be able to look at them again. You'll just think, like, oh man, yeah, an actor had to do that.
I'd enjoy this even more if I wasn't on a mission.
None of the other Sonic games are motion captured also. Adventure 2 is the only motion captured game, which makes it funnier. I guess because, like, even at the time, like, Adventure 1 did see some critique for its, like, animation quality. So I'm assuming they were just like, okay, so motion capture is, like, we can instantly get better animation quality from that. The faces they pull in Adventure 1 are still funny. Adventure 1 is such a good game. I love Adventure 1. Like, like, Adventure 1 is, like, the definition of jank, but I love it. I love it. I love it because it's jank. There's, like, a really good video essay made by, YouTube sensation, Hazel, who is a video essayist. She made, like, a whole video essay on just, like, how good Sonic Adventure 1 is, and basically, like, you know, praising the game in, like, because of how, like, weird and janky it can be. Because you can pull a lot of interesting stuff in Adventure 1. You can do better parkour in Sonic Adventure 1 than you can do in Sonic Lost World. I'm gonna say it. I say after I said it. You can do better parkour in Sonic Adventure 1 than you can do in Sonic Lost World. Awkward Sonic Photos is still running? Oh my god. That's like an ancient blog. I remember Awkward Sonic Photos being there when I joined Tumblr in, like, 2012. That's crazy.
You're making it sound like a walk in the park. This is a Death Egg.
Good. That's how it should be.
The other Sonic has this under control.
Did you guys hear about Tumblr banning hashtag girl? I think I talked about that last stream, but I want to talk about it again, how Tumblr banned hashtag girl. That website is run like a fucking mess. Only on iOS. Like...
Hey, the defense system's still up. I thought we shut it down.
I have seen some people, like, come to the defense of the Tumblr staff and be like, oh, they're trying their best. They're getting fucked over by Apple. And, like, listen, I get it. Apple is an evil corporation, and they have made apps and such worse. Tumblr staff was always incompetent. They didn't need Apple to, like, run their website like dog shit. Leia rambled too much, too. Is that, like, a tag they banned? What? Is that actually a full tag they banned? That's insane. Leia rambles is banned. What the hell? Who even is that? That she got banned. That's so funny. I hate that people are trying to rehabilitate, like, the image of the Tumblr staff. Like... Here's the thing, part of the reason why Tumblr is still, like, around is because they don't know how to run a website. Tumblr is, like, still around specifically because it's, like, basically not profitable. If, like, Tumblr found a way to, like, game algorithms and, like, start, like, doing advertisements and stuff that aren't, like, nonsense, like, most of the user base would genuinely, like, dip. Because, like, if you want that, just, like, go on Twitter. Also, I like that speedrun trick. That's why I like the drop dash. You can do that trick. Usually you would have to, like, stay on that elevator. You could just drop dash down. I don't think I've ever actually done that elevator segment. That's one of those fine, refined Sonic Forces speed tricks you can do. This is just Chemical Plant, I think, right? No, wait, it's Death Egg. This is a Death Egg level, so it's not gonna be Chemical Plant. It's Death Egg, Death Egg. I figured it was a self-titled level.
Resistance pests and their clever little plots. They're like something on your shoe that you can't wipe off.
It appears they've taken our legs right out from under us. Quite impressive, really.
I don't have legs. Neither do you, dude.
Don't remind me, dude.
5 more hours before the plan is executed. Infinite, let's make a tactical retreat so that we can remobilize our forces.
And by tactical retreat, you mean to say flee with our
Orbot wishes he could walk.
I'm quite
He hates just floating around.
Shut up and just follow me!
Sonic Dreams? Like Sonic in the game Dreams? No, okay. Are you talking about Sonic Dream Collection? Man, that's a relic. That's a fucking relic. I remember specifically, I played that game back when that was like, actually it was a little after it was like the big YouTube thing in like 2015. I remember like I specifically played it and like the bit I did was basically just, I just was like, whatever about the whole game. Because it was like, every YouTuber was like, oh my god, this is the most shocking thing in the world. This is crazy. What the hell? This game's so weird. And then I was just like, oh, that's weird. Anyways. My whole bit was just that I was a YouTuber who hated other YouTubers. that was where I was at as a teenager.
The Sonics have made an opening for us. We can't just let that go to waste.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Time to settle the score.
Now that the Phantom Ruby is out of the way, we can finally smash Eggman into
Yeah, it was Sonic but fucked up, essentially. The same dev team did make Bubsy visits the James Turrell Collective. I think that's, like, genuinely, like, really good. I should play that on stream. A retrospective, yeah. Sonic if done by A24. Plugging A24. What does A24 even have? Does, like, A24 have any programming that has been on the Wii? Like, I literally never heard of A24 before, like, it was, like, big news that A24 has been... Like, that was the first time I ever heard of this company. I will pay money to the first person in chat who can name a different A24 project. You have a minute because I know you're going to look it up. Never mind, The Lighthouse. Okay, Squoob, I'm writing a check for $1 million. I don't know what The Lighthouse is, though. To be fair. I still don't know what that is, but... I have no reason to believe you would lie. This level's kind of dopey, also. This feels like a level they intended to be, Avatar level at some point. Because it's like, it seems like you would need to do, like, the, hook shot for this. Because there's no drift in the game. That, like, specific part I just passed, like, if you, like, boost at that part, you'll just fall off. You're definitely intended to have, like, the drift or, like, the Avatar equivalent. Which is the hook shot, but no, it's just, they kept that in there. That kind of does feed into the thing. I think Noel said it earlier that the Sonic Forces levels used to be strung together. Have any of us played the Motorstorm series? I never heard of that. Is that good? Weird Cthulhu-y crazy movie with William Dafoe and Robert Pattinson, huh? This is the great part of streaming, is that I immediately learn like 5 different concepts in one stream. All within 5 minutes, and then we net gain nothing else for the rest of the stream. Cool racing game series, ooh.
There's a big battle going on.
It's okay. We can hold
I kind of want to try that. I want to try more racing games.
We can pull this off.
I never got to stream, talking about, like, racing games, I never got to stream Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed. I meant to stream that at some point. They have a movie about a sheep that's part boy, and the sheep are evil or something. Are they evil because they're part boy? So here's the plan for the rest of the stream, since we're like 2 hours in and we're already almost done with the game. We'll do episode Shadow after this, and then I'll go searching through the super cool gaming archives to find, like, my first impressions of this game. I'm also gonna make very scathing commentary on the fact that I didn't do good commentary back in, like, 2017. I think my commentary on these streams, like, is much more smooth these days. It definitely helps the fact that I have a chat. Thank you guys for watching.
A closed-off space where absolutely nothing exists. Goodbye, Sonic, my soon-to-be eradicated nemesis. Enjoy all the nothing.
Buddy, don't! You'll be sucked into...
Are you guys ready for the biggest missed potential in this entire game?
But we destroyed the Phantom Ruby's power source.
Tisk tisk. Since you always destroy the power source of my weapons, I decided to learn from my mistakes. I had a backup power source created under Metropolis.
Oh man. I'm gonna have to look into this series after the stream. That sounds interesting. Well, that's unfortunate. Anyways, here's the biggest missed potential in the game also.
Let's head back. Everyone's waiting for us.
Well, no, don't do the double boost, but...
Double boost!
Like, they have this, like, cool setup for, like, a weird, like, cube world, and then, like...
Nothing can contain the two of us at max power. Not even null space.
After running in a straight line for 20 seconds, we're out of null space. They definitely intended for that to be an actual level, but, it's not. Again, this game was, like, hyper-rushed. Honestly, talking about, like, Sonic games and being rushed for a moment, pretty much every Sonic game in history has been rushed to some extent. Also, of course, I love learning about new series I've never heard of. I love video game.
How's the battle going?
We've got him on the ropes. If our fleet can keep the upper hand, we should have things.
But like, if you name a Sonic game, I could name a way it's like rushed. At least in the mainline series. When you get like spin-offs and like the handheld games, like I don't know as much about the development of those games, but like pretty much every mainline Sonic game has been rushed to some extent. It's insane. Even, like, the classics that everybody, like, generally agree is good. Like, those were rushed. You want to know part of the reason that Sonic 3 and Knuckles was split into two different games? They had to get Sonic 3 out of the door because they had a fucking McDonald's deal. They had a deal with McDonald's, and apparently this deal with McDonald's required them to release this game at a certain time. So, like, all the stuff that was released with Knuckles, Sonic and Knuckles, that was originally meant to be in Sonic 3. Tails Adventure. I wouldn't be surprised. There could be some development story there. But yeah, imagine Sonic the Hedgehog in the modern day, like, rushing a game out the door to get their McDonald's deal going. That would, like, there would be hell on Earth. There would be anarchy in the streets.
Well, maybe by myself, but I had a little help from my friend. Something you wouldn't understand, since you don't have any friends.
This changes nothing. Dr. Eggman will still have the last laugh.
I think the next stage in the game is also the worst stage in the game. It's bad enough that I remember exactly where it comes in the game. Yeah, Orbot. One day, Orbot and Cubot will have their day.
Before Eggman's plan goes down.
There's no more time. We have to break into the fortress now.
Indeed, this is it. Our last opportunity to bring peace back into the world.
But When the battle ends, we'll have to part with Sonic. I mean, this Sonic, won't we?
How did Tails get this attached to Classic Sonic in, like, 3 Classic Sonic stages?
Phantom Ruby is gone. I guess he'll be returned to his dimension.
Thank you for everything.
It's so funny how, like, shoehorned in Classic Sonic is.
Save the sentiments for later. This is not over yet. We still have a battle to fight.
Exactly. This is our last chance.
Does the final platform where the goal and cutscene are in the null space stage seem really boss arena-y? That's probably, like, a good, like... That's probably what it could be. Tails just likes a quieter, shorter Sonic? Okay, true. He likes feeling tall. Doggy is barking. You might hear a new doggy bark. We're actually dog sitting. Today and tomorrow, we're dog sitting a dog. His name is Hunter, and he's very cute. I need to take a picture of him before he leaves.
Hey, Infinite! Long time no see.
But if you hear an unfamiliar bark in the background, that's him. He's gotten along well with Fergie. Roxy is very jealous, though. She hates that the attention is not on her.
I trust you're all ready for oblivion. If you're not, oh well.
By the way, Omega's here.
What? Who dares?
Target reconfirmed. Extermination mode initiated. Payback inevitable.
Omega, you've joined us? Awesome.
Is there no end to these annoying insects?
Your boyfriend loves Omega? Hell yeah.
Ashes, and you along with it.
Whoa, you gotta be kidding. That's just a special effect, right?
No, it's not. While we're under the Phantom Ruby's control, it's a part of our reality.
Unbelievable. What chance do we have against that?
The sun will fall upon you all. Boom. The end. Your
Rouge does not say awesome, she just doesn't. Rouge is like the most insane character in the world to me. Because she's like 18 years old, but she's like absolutely, like she downs like bottles of wine. She's a wine aunt. I refuse to believe she's not.
Only react to the person who activated it. That must be
Like, it feels like, yeah, she's like 18, but she's also 40.
Just maybe. If you use this, it can make
I guess it's like Sonic Team's insistence on like most characters being teenagers. But it's also just weird that there's like, the only adult in this cast is Vector. And Vector is kind of characterized as being a bit doofy in this game. This level sucks also. This is like the one level in the game where they utilize the wall jump. The wall jump is so bad. The wall jump is like one of the worst maneuvers they make you do in this game. Okay, I'm like acing this though.
It's all up to the rookie now. Chances of success are minuscule. It's a desperate long shot. Please, come back in one piece.
I mean, like, Vector is, like, a decently competent guy. He runs, like, a detective agency. It's weird that they, like, characterize him as being goofy. I don't think he got, like, the worst of it, though. I think, like, his characterization is still, like, okay. But it's also, like, man, Vector's definitely smarter than this. Right, the stomp. That's why it's called War. Do you think, like, whoever wrote the war line thought it would be, like, very provocative? Man, I didn't die in the wall jump segments, but I died there? That's wild. Someone at Sonic Team is almost, like, for sure proud of the none of this is good Vector line.
like a mob drawn to a flame. It's over.
None of this is good, Vector. That's why it's called Squid Games. Alright, I need to do a Google search real quick after this level.
Hang in there a bit longer.
Show everyone what you're made of.
Come on, you can make it.
Let me beat this level first, and then I'll do this Google search. Okay, yeah, we beat the level. Yeah, the avatar's slow as shit. To be fair. Yeah, I'm already at the end of the game! Hello, Morgan. Welcome, welcome. Okay, actually, like, I have an idea. Yeah, we've joined the Sonic Forces. We joined the team.
Make peace with your fate, because your lives are now over.
Not yet! I haven't beat it yet. We still have a few levels, but... yeah, Sonic Forces is really short. And welcome, One Batch. Welcome, welcome.
Buddy?
Okay, so, the Google search I did was for AO3 Sonic Squid Game. Because I wanted to see how many people made this crossover. I only found one. Which is both more and less than I was expecting. I was expecting there were either going to be 0 of this, or like 20. So one, there being like one Sonic Squid Game crossover on this website threw me off. But there you go, if you go on like AO3 and you look up Sonic Squid Game, you could find like one on there. You could find a single one. I still haven't watched Squid Game also. I don't know what happens in there, but I hope the one guy who has like the memes about him, I hope he's having a good time there. There are a lot of YouTube parodies, to be fair. That's, like, probably the best metric. Here's a fun fact for you, also. This is the only fully 3D boost Sonic stage. Every boost stage, or every stage in, like, the boost games that has, like, modern Sonic in it, there have been 2D portions. Except this one. This is the first boost Sonic stage that is fully 3D. This is the best stage in the game. Yeah. Honestly, the stage isn't that bad, but, well, we don't have much time until you see the problem with the stage. Yeah, probably because of the stage splitting, because, yeah, this level's already over. We're at, like, endgame, and these stages are still this short. I could see, like, this stage being kind of similar to Rooftop Run. Honestly, I can kind of imagine it in, like, a similar vein to the one from Generations. Now, this is canonically the last moment we will ever see Infinite. And I'm saving one of my, things about Infinite for after we beat this boss fight.
class all my own. Time to put on
I
your
could see
job,
that.
Infinite.
That makes sense. So here it is, the final Infinite fight. One thing I can say right away is that this is just the Metal Sonic fight again. Like, actually, like, look at this fight.
Epitaph to read. How about here lies the doom buffoon?
Like, okay, he has, like, the little, like, powers he does. It's, like, kinda different from Metal Sonic, but it's, like, pretty close. Like, close enough that, like, I was like, huh. This is just the Metal Sonic fight again, huh? Why is he weirdly bigger? I don't know. He just is. They didn't scale him properly. He's just, like, bigger in this boss fight. I guess it's supposed to be, like, the Phantom Ruby illusion. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, for Metal Sonic, it's definitely, like, Phantom Ruby interference. Infinite here, though, it's, like, definitely because they just recycled it. I mean, you can target him in the first Infinite fight as well, and he's, like, smaller. So, like, it's absolutely just, like, they recycled the Metal Sonic fight, 100%.
Virtual reality of yours is the real illusion.
Like, look, this is literally just the same move from the Metal Sonic fight. It's like crazy to me that the last time you see this villain, they recycle an older boss fight from the game. Although I guess you could make the argument, maybe Metal Sonic is the one that recycles this boss fight, but I gotta be honest, a lot of the moves make more sense for Metal Sonic than Infinite. Uh-oh. We might die. We might die. This, like, virtual reality is hard to get through. Okay, we're good. And we're done here.
Partner. When we join forces, the sky's the limit. Double boost.
Still not required to do it. Oh, fuck. Almost dropped my Joy-Cons.
Impossible. I cannot be defeated.
Wrong, loser. The things that can't be defeated are heart, soul, and the bonds of friendship. 3 things you and your counterfeit cronies lack.
I also realized I made an error in the title. I made it Sonic forces you to play Watch Me complete this game for the 3rd time. The play is not supposed to be there. I am sorry for this egregious error. I will be deleting my stream tomorrow.
You never failed to surprise me, Sonic. I didn't believe Infinite could lose.
Also, by the way, Infinite canonically dies after that. Apparently he explodes or something into, like, he gets, like, absorbed into the Phantom Ruby.
Just went into overtime.
He's dead. He is, like, 100% certified dead. And unless they, bring him back for, Frontiers and they give, like, some explanation of how he's still alive, Infinite is dead. Man, playing this with a SNES controller, that would be, like, not fun. Although, I guess a lot of the game is 2D. That wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but when you're playing, like, those 3D sections, it would be very cumbersome. Oh. This stage also sucks. This is also a really bad stage.
Eggman is up
I think I still dislike the Avatar stage more. Although this stage is really stinky. I could see this being someone's least favorite level. Judging by the amount of times I've died, maybe it'll soon be my least favorite level.
Don't let your guard down yet.
Like, this stage has like a dopey auto-scroller later, and it's like... if you reach a point where you need to put an auto-scroller in a Sonic game, it's probably time to give up the goose. How many other Sonic games even have, like, auto-scrollers in them? I don't know if I could name any other ones off the top of my head. Sonic 4. Never mind, it was Sonic 4 definitely had an auto-scroller. That's not good. If the only other example I can think of is Sonic 4... But yeah, this auto-scroller is just, like, really boring. I think if you play, like, carefully, like, it's not that hard at all, but it's just boring. Like, why is this in here? It's a Sonic the Hedgehog game. Gotta go fast, you know? This is as slow as you could possibly go. Sonic Advance 3 has an auto-scroller? Damn, I don't remember that. That sucks. Probably isn't as bad as this. Or maybe it is, I don't know. Last Zone, Act 3. Ooh. That was close.
No luck here either.
All this searching and still nothing?
My money's on the area the other Sonic is searching.
Okay, we're doing good.
Great. Looks like we can get in through that passage. Hold on. I'll send in reinforcements right away.
Wow! Team Sonics is so dreamy.
Sonic Advance 3 is a game. That's my hot take. I think that Sonic Advance 3 is a game. Dude, you could have your character be C-3PO. That was just straight up a C-3PO cosmetic. And this is the last level of the game. 2.5 hours into the stream, we're already at the last level of the game. Can you believe it?
A Phantom Ruby signal is headed for the reactor. You have to hurry.
Remember how Sonic Unleashed was like over 10 hours of streams?
Too tough to break through by normal means.
Good thing we're not normal. We'll find a way through.
They actually like just recently put out like a Methyles plush. So like they're acknowledging him. Also, yeah, that's the line. That's the line where they imply that Infinite is, like, still an Eggman creation. Why does Amy say that? What a lonely place to be brought into the world. Like, Infinite, again, in the canon of the story, Infinite is a mercenary who got hired by Eggman. He wasn't created by Eggman, but that was originally what was intended. Anyways, we're so good. And again, say it with me, not required. I think the best way to get a good score in this stage is to get as many of these rings as possible, but it's like hard. when you're going this fast. Yeah, we got ignition over here. By the way, after we're, like, done with this, also, remind me, I want to show the art my friend Green made of this character. That was, like, the original, I guess, concept art of this avatar. Again, shout out to Green. Final boss time. I don't know if we ever got the cosmetics I was supposed to get, but it happens. This whole stage feels like a cool set piece at the end of an awesome final stage, but it's just the set piece and it feels hollow. Yeah.
Can we ever just win and have that be the end of it?
Look!
Gotcha! The fortress reactor was just a decoy. A true winner always keeps his trump card hidden until the end.
Sonic, what's going on? There aren't less enemies, there's more!
What?
How can there be so many?
Confirmed sightings indicate Shadow, Metal Sonic, Zavok, Chaos, Infinite. Thousands of them.
What have you done?
I merely incorporated the Phantom Ruby into this Death Egg robot.
But that means the Phantom Ruby no longer has a vulnerable energy supply. It's an invulnerable ruby?
Where does Tails even get the idea that it's an invulnerable power source? It's a robot. You can destroy a robot.
Complete and ultimate form. You will be crushed by this Death Egg robot powered by the Phantom Ruby, and in the end, everything.
I don't know, maybe I'm not thinking about it in the right way, but I think there's like a Sonic mobile game where you could have played as Mephiles. I think that's the one that got taken down though.
How you failed so badly.
In an actual game?
Let's get him.
That'd be sick, actually. Dude, they should make like a new Sonic fighting game with like there would be so many different characters they could grab from. Could you imagine, like, Mephiles would be like the Sephiroth of the Sonic fighting game. Dude, now I'm thinking about like a new Sonic fighting game. Do you know how crazy that would be? Why did they only do like Sonic the Fighters and then never again? Like a Sonic fighting game would be so sick. Dude, like Mephiles' moveset could like do like Iblis moves and shit. And like I guess if you had like a Final Smash equivalent, you could have like the Final Smash of Infinite be, or not Infinite, Mephiles be like turning into like the Soliana creature. I mean, yeah, that's true. But I don't know. It's just frustrating that like Sonic, they come up with good ideas for Sonic, they do it once, it turns out like mediocre, and then they never do it again. They never want to properly develop it. Yeah, there's the cubes again.
He's overclocking the Phantom Ruby. That's insane.
This final boss is actually pretty hard.
You're our last chance.
It's like I have a very hard time with this final boss even now. If you're like good enough, you can like cheese this part and like just combo him over and over again until like that first like boulder just like kills him. But it's like very hard to do that. It's definitely like easier for me to get the second round. Okay. We're only resetting since this is the first segment. It's gonna restart us at the beginning anyways. Might as well preserve our time. Preserve our time and retry bonus as much as we can.
No regular tool can damage it now. You're our last chance.
Maybe like starting like closer to the middle might be best. I think my throat's starting to get a little scratchy because I've just been like spouting Sonic at everyone. If people didn't think I was a geek before this stream, they sure will after. How much shit have I been saying about Sonic the Hedgehog these past 2 hours? Ow. Well, it's important to the operation for everyone to know that I'm a fucking geek. I own it. I own up to it. I may be a geek, but I'm not a nerd.
Go on, rookie. I know you can do this. Our fate is in your hands.
This part, you can cheese. With the flamethrower, of course. It's not, like, too bad. You have to be careful later on because he destroys some of the platforms, but I think this is probably the easiest segment. Because, yeah, we're already, like, almost done with it. Yep. There he goes. Only a certified geek would play this game so many times. I own it. I own it. I'm a geek for Sonic Forces. Someone's gotta do it. Someone's gotta do the dirty deed. See, there we go. We're already done with that one. Avatar part, easy peasy. It's the classic Sonic and modern Sonic segment that is difficult. If you play well, you'll have no problem with the Avatar part. Anyways, here's the final boss of Sonic Colors. They did the Sonic Colors final boss again. This is like the third time now. Because didn't they also do like a similar boss fight in Sonic Lost World? Trying to be careful here, because I've been known to fuck this final boss up a lot. And since we're not, like, speedrunning or anything, like, we'll just take it. We'll just take it as it is. Not the ones in the middle, I believe to the side. Yeah, this is where you get the Wisp capsules. It's okay, me and the spider are friends. Pretty much, yeah. I died. I can't do this. This part always gives me shit. No matter how many times I've played this game, this is always, like, super hard for me. So I already got one retry in there. See how many more it takes. Did I, like, do this first try when I did, like, the casual speedrun of this? Does anybody remember that far? Like, that far away? I guess. I don't know. That's not the proper English term, but I don't give a shit. I'm graduating with a major in English. I don't have to justify myself and my speaking patterns. The professor says it's good. Okay, we're doing good. That attack always fucks me up. I'm glad I, like, dealt with it as smoothly as I did. I mean, I took damage, but I basically, like, damage boosted my way to the boss. Okay, here we go. Now, this is the only required use of the double boost in the entire game. And it's for this triple boost final boss moment. This is literally the only time you have to use it. If you don't use it, you have to continue the boss fight again for a bit until you damage him again. But we've done it, everybody. Sonic Forces has been completed once again. You know what, Zip? You're right. You're right, though. There are no required double boosts. There's merely the triple boost you have to do. Done it, everyone.
All right, we won! Yeah! I knew we'd do it!
Piece of cake.
Yeah!
We did it!
Are you okay? Thanks! Woohoo! We did it! All right!
Right, you mean now? Right. I'll show it right as the credits start, but
Get home safely, Sonic.
all of the Zavoks are gone. Aw, man. Not Zavok. We miss him every day.
Cheer up, Tails. I'm sure we'll run into him again.
I think they should make
All right,
classic
guys.
Sonic fade
Time
away
we
and
cleaned up the
disappear at
mess
the
that
end of
Eggman
every
left this
Sonic
world
game
in.
from now on.
I'm not
True.
talking about those illusions he dreamed up for us. We need to fix the real world we
Something
all
I can
live
talk
in.
about real quick also that I did not mention is that this game is connected to Sonic Mania.
Let's go.
So the way it's connected to Sonic Mania is extremely shoehorned in. Basically, you beat Sonic Mania, you get the true ending, and like throughout Sonic Mania, Eggman has his own version of the Phantom Ruby. So at the end of the game, he gets teleported away, and that's why he's in Sonic Forces. And that's the loose connection that this game has to Sonic Mania. Anyways, let me show the art. Oh, it's too big. It's too big. This was the art. Shout out to Bahamut Green, my good friend Green. Let me put the Twitter on the screen. She designed this character. It's cool. The ending song is very nice. This is a very nice song also. But yeah, that's the artist. Go follow. Go follow. But that was what Ignition was supposed to be, but I don't think I ever unlocked the outfits to put them in the full garb, but it's fine. It's okay. We beat the game. But listen, I had so much I could say during the stream. Again, like Sonic Forces, the best way I can describe it for me and my relationship to Sonic Forces, it's like the ultimate party trick for me. If someone tells me, like, hey, I've never seen Sonic Forces, I'll literally replay the entire game for them because it only takes like 2.5 hours. I'll do it. I have an unhealthy obsession with this game. I acknowledge it's not a great game. There's so many like weird things about it. It's very obviously rushed. But like I can't pretend like I don't love this game. It's like it plays out like a weird B movie. The story is so weird and cheesy, and just I enjoy it so much. I enjoy it so much. I have no problem saying I enjoy Sonic Forces. I'm not insecure about that fact. It's the funniest video game I've ever played in my life. It's everything I've ever wanted and everything nobody else wants. They made this game specifically for me and nobody else. But there's so many like doofy, corny moments and just weird things that happen that I'm always so excited to show to people. Literally, I love the cheese. I grew up on the fucking Sonic Sat AM cartoon. I love the cheese. I enjoy the game though, I do. Can you skip the end credits? You can't. You have to watch the end credits. But we're not done yet for the night. We're not done yet for the night. We do have episode Shadow, and then I would also like to find this old, like, super cool gaming, like, video that I did on Sonic Forces. I'm, like, so curious what my first impressions of this game were, given what it's become for me. Is episode Shadow worth it? It's free DLC. You probably still can skip over it, though. It's not very good. Episode Shadow is not very good. It has Shadow in it. This is true. Why would you skip it? Fair enough. Fair enough. Worth taking up your space? Nah. Nah. If you don't care about being able to play as Shadow in like the modern Sonic stages, like don't bother. This really is like a Sonic 90s ballad. Okay, I'm pulling up the video right now. Song sounds more Christian radio, damn. Man, this is a video that had 0 likes and like 36 views. There's probably a few VODs like that on the stream archive that are like that, but also that's expected because I start a lot of my streams with music and I don't cut that part because that takes too much effort. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to everyone who watches on the archive and doesn't read YouTube descriptions where I give a timestamp to skip like the music and like intro. I don't make content specifically to be palatable to YouTube. I've never done that. There are a lot of streamers who do that, and they make, like, the edited YouTube content, and they give it, like, the little clickbaity, like, Sonic the Hedgehog expert plays Sonic Forces for the first time, and, like, shit like that. It's not me. It's not me. I have no interest in playing the YouTube game, if you get me. My proudest achievement is that people don't like my YouTube videos. That's not true. I appreciate when people tell me that they appreciate the work I've done on, like, the stream archive. That's very much appreciated. Oh, shit. Morgan just redeemed pretty bad. I gotta be honest, you will be vilified by the community for this. This is only 16 minutes also. I thought this was longer. Were, like, the other Super Cool Gaming Afterthoughts videos this short? No, they weren't. The Fire Emblem Echoes episode is almost 30 minutes, and the Sonic.exe episode is almost 40. They just got shorter. That's when you know you've got a winner of a show. The first episode is the longest one, and then you'd never do it again. Never again. It all just gets shorter and shorter because you run out of things to say instantly. If you actually go to the Super Cool Gaming channel, for anybody who's curious, there is a single upload still unprivated on there, and that is the Heatmore Squad at the Cloister Raid video, which was made well after I, like, stopped doing Super Cool Gaming anyways, so. But you can still view Heatmore Squad at the Cloister Raid. That still exists. Also, this is going to be the most controversial take of the stream. Fist Bump is like the worst vocal theme in this game. It's still good, but like I think all of the other vocal tracks in this game are better. Actually, no, the Sun level is the worst one because it makes me upset because it makes me think of the Sun level. I'm also, like, looking at, like, the upload schedule for Super Cool Gaming Afterthoughts. So I did the first episode in May, that was Sonic.exe. Second episode in June, that was Fire Emblem Echoes. Third episode, Sonic Forces, which is also the last one, I did in November. I waited 5 months. I did nothing else with this show since then. And you know what it probably was? I wasn't beating games on Super Cool Gaming. That's part of the reason why I think Super Cool Gaming sucked. It was like that Let's Play channel style where it's like they start a million games and don't finish any of them. I'm not gonna name names, but you probably thought of a channel off the top of your head. But I can't stand that. It's like, yeah, it's like, it's fine. I think Fist Bump is fine, but like, it's like, come on. Come on. There are better songs in this game. There are better vocal tracks in this game. Here's the epilogue. Did they not reveal the lyrics for months? I don't even remember that. That's wild.
Everyone can go back home and relax. There's no need for the resistance.
Hold on. There's still a lot we need to do. We're just getting started.
Huh? What, you're leaving us? There are others who need your help. But okay, I'm not gonna stop you.
Man, the first time I saw you stumbling around, I had no idea you could pull this thing together and see it to the end. I've changed my mind about you.
I knew you'd come through, rookie. Well, I guess you're not a rookie anymore.
You did good out there. It's not like you just waited till the last minute to come in and act all cool, saving the day.
Our battle is done, and our resistance has come to a conclusion. But we'll be friends forever. A single person cannot restore the entire world. We have to work together and make a diligent effort. Yeah.
Omega says nothing in this game. Omega has 0 lines.
Taking off too? I was thinking the same thing. You gonna keep moving forward? No matter what, yeah? You and I aren't...
Given who his voice actor was for this game, I understand why they didn't give him any lines. Omega isn't allowed to speak because he'd just say kill. True? He says that in Sonic Heroes, which is more G-rated. When you get the big combos, Omega just says, kill. Yeah, this game does not remind you that, oh yeah, Omega's capable of speech. He is. He just doesn't say anything in this game. When was the last game Omega appeared in before this game also? Like, was it actually, like, Sonic 06 was the last game that had Omega in it? Oh, wait, what am I doing? We could just go back to title. Probably Colors DX. I forgot about Colors DX. Okay, so here's Episode Shadow. Was he in... Oh, right, he was in Generations. He was in Generations. This is true.
Shadow, we've got a report from the Intelligence Division.
Oh, wait, I think he has some lines in Episode Shadow. Wait. I think we're good, actually. I think he has lines in Episode Shadow.
There's a large-scale troop presence.
He was also in Team Sonic. Okay, never mind. Never mind. For some reason, I thought it had been, like, forever since we last saw Omega. They've been doing stuff with him, though. I guess just in terms of, like, the traditional Sonic games. Like, he wasn't in Unleashed, which feels like a pretty big gap.
No kidding. And there's a rumor
But he was in Colors DS and Generations.
Has been developing some kind of new weapon.
I'm sorry, what? Huh? Oh my god! Rest in peace, John Madden. What the hell? What? That's sad. I don't, like, I'm not, like, a sports person at all, but, like, he was pretty big. Rest in peace. Pour one out. Moment of silence, you know?
Yeah. Looks like this won't be your garden variety recon mission.
I feel like he has some pretty good snark in Sonic Heroes.
Do it to it, Shadow. Omega went on ahead of you.
Dude, she said do it to it. They used to say that in, like, Sonic Sat AM. I'm gonna pretend like that was a reference.
I'll handle things my way.
Omega said the same thing. You two go together like chili and hot dogs.
Cut the chatter. I'm on my way.
Anyways, Episode Shadow is basically just, like, 3 harder versions of stages that are already in the game. And that's basically Episode Shadow. So technically, if you count Episode Shadow as stages in the game, this game has 33 stages. You can beat all 33 stages in 3 hours.
E123 Omega here. Extermination proceeding without incident. No problems to report.
Extermination? This is supposed to be a recon mission. You can't go making a big scene.
You should have known better than to send Omega out like this.
I mean, yeah, it's a DLC. In, like, a vague sense, because it like, came out the same day as the game.
Respond.
You could play Episode Shadow as soon as you got forces. I hate, like, DLC that comes with games day one. I'm glad Episode Shadow was, like, free at least, but also, like, Jesus Christ.
Omega, what happened? What's going on over there?
Oh, I died. I'm pretty... This is a remix of Westopolis, right? This is, like, one of the few times they've made reference to Shadow the Hedgehog in the main series since it happened. Because, listen, they try and, like, state that, like, Shadow the Hedgehog is a spin-off. It's not. It's not. It's not. At the very worst, it's a side game.
What's going on over there?
But Shadow the Hedgehog is, like, canon. It is canon that fucking aliens created Shadow. Now, granted, Shadow the Hedgehog honestly doesn't have much story on its own because the branching pathways shit makes that story, like, basically, like, the true end is basically all you get. Everything else that happens in the game, like, it doesn't exist, basically. I got an A at least.
Tell me what you did to Omega. Weaklings like him are of no consequence. Come now, Shadow. A long-awaited reunion, and still you spout such nonsense. I don't know you.
That's true, he did break all his bones in time jail.
Here is that big mouth of yours.
You know what's funny? That, like, image where it's like Shadow broke all his bones in time jail is like an edit of a Tails Gets Trolled panel, and people think that's actually what happens in Tails Gets Trolled, because nobody's read Tails Gets Trolled. Everyone's only seen, like, out-of-context images from it.
You say you do not know me, and yet I remember you.
I would say I recommend Tails Gets Trolled because it's so, like, stupid and goofy and complete nonsense. There are some slur drops in there, though, so if you're, like, particularly sensitive to that, I wouldn't recommend it. But it's, like, it's so, like, doofy and stupid. I kinda love it. I kinda love it despite the fact that I would not, like, recommend people go out of their way to, read it. I have, like, a high tolerance for that kind of thing, so... Also, yeah, most of the iconic moments are in, like, the first 3 chapters. It's, like, still going, but I haven't read it in, like, forever. And honestly, it doesn't seem like I've missed much. Yeah, again, if you have, like, a tolerance for that kind of bullshit, then, like, yeah, give it a read. It's exactly as stupid and funny as you think. But if you're, like, particularly sensitive, or just, like, you don't really want to read that thing at all, like, nah.
Should have hired some defense squads for the defense squad. Hey, Doctor.
I'm gonna get killed. We're fine. This is a White Jungle remix. It's a pretty good one, too.
Unbelievable. It's getting deeper and deeper into the facility. That computer running analyses in the core is invaluable. One of you idiots, stop that hedgehog now!
God, you can't just, like, name drop David Cage. Because, like, immediately, like, when I think of David Cage these days now, I just think of the fact that they got him on a Star Wars game.
Shadow is still alive? At least the analysis of the stone was completed yesterday. But no! I still can't let this facility be destroyed. Is there anyone left out there?
We're good.
Seems like this place is important. No wonder the cannon father's been putting up a fight.
I just, like, the thing that comes to mind when I think of David Cage is, like, Jeff Keighley at the Game Awards going on an impassioned speech about how abuse in the video game industry is rampant and it sucks and it shouldn't be the norm. And then immediately just drops the fact that David Cage is making a Star Wars game.
Hey, you! You know you can hear me. You're captain of Squad Jackal, aren't you? Your squad was useless. Go clean up their mess already!
Yeah, I got it. You destroyed my squad. I'll show you why they call me the ultimate mercenary.
Wrong. Scout is the ultimate mercenary. Wrong. Get out of here. Dumbass. Idiot. Bitch. Dumbass fuck.
Worthless. Don't show your pathetic face around me ever again.
His entire squad. Infinite lost his entire squad.
Me? Afraid? Pathetic? Me? He's calling me weak? No, I am not weak. I'm not. I'm not weak.
Literally, the events of this game only happened because Shadow, like, made Infinite, like, lose his mind. He really is, like, the Joker for animals. There's, like, a scene that's basically like this in Joker 2019.
Unsightly face. I let go of the old me. The one that was so weak.
I mean, that makes sense. They never show his, like, unmasked model in full.
Then, at last, I obtained the power. The power to make.
You'd have to, like, dig through the files for that, so that makes sense.
I was reborn.
Back to 1 month before Dr. Eggman took over the world. I don't know why they jump like this. It's, like, so funny how they, like, jump through this. Like, they go to 1 month before Eggman takes over, then, like, 6 months in the past, then back to 1 month. What? Why did they not just place the 6 months prior first?
It simply means that the old me was too weak, too pathetic to remember. And now you've become nothing more than an insect, waiting to be crushed underfoot. Thanks to this limitless power I've obtained, I have become unstoppable. Take this!
Here's the literal last level of Sonic Forces. Virtual reality.
Shadow? Shadow? Shadow, do you read me?
That guy. What happened to Infinite?
Huh? What are you mumbling about, Shadow? You okay? Anybody home? We're going to pick up Omega. He was destroyed 3 months ago, remember? Get it together.
This level sucks also. I don't like this level. Here's the thing about Rouge's, like, voice actress in this game. She shares the same voice actress as Anna from Fire Emblem, who, if you don't know Fire Emblem, basically Anna is, like, the stock merchant. She's in, like, pretty much all of the games. They have the same voice. They have the same voice actress, and the voice direction they did was, okay, do that voice again. Yeah, this is a good remix of the Bio-Lizard theme. Also, I've heard, like, bad things about this voice actress, so it's fine to make fun of her performance.
Sure seems that way. Probably because it never.
But, like, it's literally just the voice she does for Anna from Fire Emblem. Like, I can, it sounds the exact same. Sounds like someone's projecting their insecurities. Well. Well, if Sonic Forces was too easy for you, you can always play Episode Shadow. It's, like, slightly harder. Which also makes it more annoying. Because, like, Sonic Forces difficulty does not equal, like, better level design. Anyways, we did it. Yeah, you can just damage boost. That doesn't matter.
Back here. No. Is this an illusion?
This is reality, Shadow. Your reality. I didn't expect to see you come back alive, but you must admit, it was a truly wonderful show, wasn't it? This power, before we've even tuned it, just as I thought, it is unrivaled. Not even Sonic will be able to stand against me now.
Sonic? What are you plotting? What is this? Stop! Where do you think you're going, Infinite?
Shadow? Shadow! Finally, the connection's back. What are you doing?
They are pretty funny.
Rouge?
Forget it. Get away from there as soon as you can. There are explosions going off all over. The facility's about to collapse.
Withdrawing now. What's the meaning of all this?
Eggman's army launches a savage attack.
Rouge, are you telling me the truth?
What's the point of lying about it? Eggman got a beat on Sonic and mounted a massive assault. I mean, sure, A for effort, but it's nothing to worry about. We've got the advantage now. Sonic is there too, so I don't think it's a big enough deal for you to head out.
Not even Sonic will be able to stand against me now.
I can't imagine the Doctor would do something like that without...
Shadow! This is not good. Hurry! Get over there!
What is it, Rouge? What happened?
We're just playing this cutscene again, also.
Is everyone okay?
We are, thanks to you. Cutting it kind of close, though, pal.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I roll. Okay, let's finish this, Eggman.
It will be your finish, Sonic. Behold the power of my ultimate masterpiece.
Hey, speaking, I actually remembered one more piece of trivia about this game. This game had a demo.
Metal.
I want you guys to take a guess how much was in this demo. I just want to see a couple guesses in chat, that's all.
Whoa, this guy is
How
faster
beefy
than
do you think
Sonic.
this demo was?
No, wait. It's something
Okay, it
else.
seems like Morgan
Gotta scan him,
remembers.
Figure this out.
First 3 levels.
What are you doing?
I am very pleased to be able to announce to you that the Sonic Forces demo only lets you play a level for 1 minute. And I'm pretty sure it's just the Green Hill Sandhill level.
Running out of time here, Tails.
Theoretically, you can beat this first level in 1 minute, but that's literally it. It is a 1 minute demo. I'm glad I remembered that. That's like a really funny piece of trivia. Okay, so... You could get rid of the timer if you did the QTE in a weird way. Ooh. Aw, man. You can do the avatar stage too. Okay. So, this video is privated. Hey, hold on. Don't talk past me. You're not allowed yet. This is the 3rd episode of the old Super Cool Gaming Afterthoughts. And you can already see the production values are strong, because I used a still image for this. I was like 17, what do you want out of me? So I'm going to give my commentary over my own commentary. See how my opinion has changed? See if I can insult my past self at all. And I guess we'll take it from there. But everybody, this is one of your few glimpses into how I used to make content before like 2021. This is how I used to exist as a person.
All right. Sonic Forces. I just finished playing it in one day. Huh. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. I was hoping it would hold me off until Ultra Sun and Moon came out, but...
Oh no, I'm talking about Ultra Sun and Moon. That's such a dog shit game too. Dude, I was hoping Sonic Forces would hold me off until Ultra Sun and Moon came out. Bro, Ultra Sun and Moon couldn't hold me out until Ultra Sun and Moon came out. Holy shit. That game's fucking awful. It's like literally Pokemon Ultra Sun and Moon is just Sun and Moon again, but they made the storyline worse. And like, I know what people are gonna say. Oh, there's some quality of life stuff. They made some boss battles harder. I get it. They completely fucked over the story, so it just makes me bitter about the whole thing.
Versus was a game?
Yeah. True.
I have weird thoughts about Sonic Forces.
I'm sure you do.
It's an okay game, but I can definitely see a lot of the problems that people have with it. And
You put it so eloquently.
This is not a game for everyone. Let me say right off the bat,
Ultra Sun and Moon came out 10 days after Sonic Forces. Dude, I was hoping Sonic Forces would hold me out for 10 days. Most video games, like, bro, it's no Sonic game could hold me out for that long. Sonic the Hedgehog games are always that short. This is true. I'm watching Classic Morgan right now.
if games like Generations and Colors couldn't convince you before, Sonic Forces is absolutely not going to change your mind. In fact, it might make you hate it more. It's a weird game.
So we're just starting off like, yeah, it's worse than Colors and Generation. Yeah, water is wet.
The story is probably one of the more enjoyable parts of the game. It's kind of dumb, but it's also like enjoyable at the same time. I don't know.
You're wording it so eloquently, past Morgan.
Because I don't know if I can really call it truly bad. Basically.
Also, the idea of something being so bad it's good is dumb. Like, I don't subscribe to that idea. It's either you like something or you don't. Like, so bad it's good. Like, do you like it or not? Who cares if it's quote unquote like traditionally bad? Just like have conviction in what you're saying. Come on.
Eggman unleashes Infinite, and Infinite exists now, and then Sonic and friends are like, oh shit, this guy is really strong, we can't beat this guy.
Yeah, I still use the Sonic Forces you joke though, because it's funny.
They basically wage a war against Eggman after he takes over the world because he has
I have like no flow in this commentary. There's no flow to what I'm saying. I just keep going like, did I not write down any notes?
Because the characters are like decently in character. Like, it's not a Shadow the Hedgehog or 06 situation where you're like, huh, what? Sonic would never do that. It's got your Sonic and
Would Knuckles really have always said none of this is good, Vector? That's why it's called war. No, yeah, he would, because that's hilarious. Never mind.
Tails, and even Knuckles tries to act kind of like a leader in this game, which, I mean, kind of fits with his personality. He's always trying to do things. He's always trying to be the big man, and he's always trying to one up.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? He's always trying to be the big man. What are you fucking talking about? What does that mean? Knuckles is always trying to be the big man. And I say it with no confidence. I'm saying it with no confidence in my voice.
Sonic. makes sense for Knuckles to try and be a leader. There's a decent amount of characters. You have like a resistance, but you don't play as any of them except for Modern Sonic, Classic Sonic, and your avatar. So you don't have to worry about there being like these.
Dude, you know how I've said on stream that like I have this weird like speaking quirk where I repeat things like twice sometimes? Like sometimes if I feel like I haven't made myself clear the first time, I'll repeat something for like emphasis. I feel this so strong with this. I feel like I'm literally watching Tony Two Times from fucking what was it? It wasn't The Godfather. It was a different Martin Scorsese mafia film. Goodfellas. Tony Two Times is from Goodfellas. This is what I feel like. I feel like I'm watching Tony Two Times. From Goodfellas.
Many different kinds of playable characters. It's not like Adventure or 06 where you're overloaded with different play styles.
I guess. That's not a terrible point to make. The three characters in this game all kind of play similarly. You know, Classic Sonic is just like Modern Sonic without the boost. The Avatar is Modern Sonic with a gun. I guess if, like, the, you know, different characters of the Adventure series, like, if those separate playstyles, like, threw you off and made you not enjoy those games as much, I could see where the consistency would be nice. The thing is, though, the boost era has always kind of just been consistent. Like, Unleashed, like, you had two playable characters. You had Boost Sonic, and you had the Werehog. Sonic Colors, you had Modern Sonic, that was it. Sonic Generations, you had Classic Sonic and Modern Sonic, and I don't think they're, like, so far removed that, like, it would be, quote-unquote, overloading for you. Why am I making a point that's trying to make Adventure to be worse than Sonic Forces? Dude, Sonic Adventure fucking kicks ass. What the hell?
Though, getting into the gameplay, I feel like Classic Sonic and Modern Sonic are inferior to their versions from Generations. Like, physics have been slightly
I agree with that.
to be worse.
You could say it more eloquently, though, buddy. Come on. I've got, like, this is 16 minutes. This could probably be cut in half.
Classic Sonic, I feel, got the worst of it. You got his drop dash from Mania, which is cool, but it's not.
This is like infuriating to watch. It's like the constant stopping. The constant stopping, the lack of flow in my speech. It's like like, listen, I get it. I don't like doing scripted stuff. This is absolutely something that needed some kind of script. Even if it was just like what I usually do, where I just like write a list of like bullet points of things I want to get to, that would have been better than whatever the hell this is.
It doesn't help because
it does.
Another complaint I kind of have is the control scheme feels a bit off.
I mean, yeah. But, like, the drop dash helps. You have the one cheese in that one level. And I think it makes Classic Sonic's levels less painful because you go through them faster.
Button, which I don't think was the case in Mania. I think there was a separate jump button and spin dash button.
I don't think that's true. Maybe it is true in Mania, but if you don't know, classic Sonic games are played pretty much with the D-pad and one button. Sonic 1 through Knuckles, they all play with the D-pad and one button. I'm pretty sure that the spin dash button is like the same as the jump button. It's just if you want to do the spin dash, you hold it down first. I could be wrong. It's been a little bit since I've played a classic Sonic game, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So, like, I don't know what this point is.
I don't know what the deal is. Don't know.
The deal is that you're wrong?
And the Avatar has like a weird hook shot gun that you carry throughout the game, and that's also really awkward to use. Though that's not really the control's fault. The problem is, like, it delays your homing attacks, and it just doesn't feel nearly as satisfying as just plowing through enemies as modern Sonic.
Okay, that's actually a point I agree with. I think that the hookshot delay for the Avatar sucks, straight up. I don't think it's good. Oh man, a super cool gaming episode on Balan Wonderworld. If it's anything like this, it'd be a masterpiece episode, truly. You know, I'd have the most eloquent thoughts about Balan Wonderworld. You know, I'd say shit like, and Balan controls weird, and listen, let me say this right off the bat. I'm being kind of harsh on my younger self. If you have these kind of, like, speaking tics in this manner, and that's kind of, like, the thing you're doing right now, don't worry about it. Listen, you get better with commentary over time. If, like, these streams are anything to go by, I have gotten so much better at commentary. I flow much better. I sound much more natural. I'm not just constantly going, like, yeah, it happens. And I have a quirk where I say like a lot. Like I'm one of those girls from the 90s, but I don't think it's so bad that I have, like, an unnatural flow, you know? I feel like generally you can tell where a sentence is going. Unless I intentionally throw you for a curveball and I say, yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog is cool, but I think it would be better if Goku was in there. Then, like, yeah, that's a curveball for sure. It still flows pretty naturally, though. Anyways.
The Avatar doesn't have, like, modern Sonic's double jump. He doesn't have the homing attack. So he's just...
That's not true. That's not true. The bird Avatar has the double jump. What Avatar did I start with in this game? I think I did the dog first. I think that's what I did. I think I did the dog first.
He's just kind of worse modern Sonic. In fact, if I had to rate the playstyles, I would say modern Sonic is the best one.
I agree with that.
Closest to the generation's physics.
I agree with that. I think modern Sonic is the best in this game. I've heard that some people consider the Avatar the best of the game, and, like, I get that. That, like, the last Avatar stage is so unforgivable that I don't agree. I think the Avatar is fun, though. I think, like, probably the Avatar stages are the most fully realized. Because a lot of the modern Sonic stages, I think they're good, but they're undercooked completely. Especially because they have to take into account that modern Sonic just straight up moves faster than the other characters. So, like, modern Sonic stages, you saw, like, a good chunk of the stage length of those stages was, like, 1.5 minutes, while the Avatar and Classic Sonic, like, could have 2 minutes or more. So I could see why people would have the opinion that, like, the Avatar is the best playstyle in the game, because I feel like the Avatar stages are the most fully realized, and you don't have the infuriating controls of Classic Sonic.
I would put the Avatar because, while I don't think they're as good as modern Sonic, I still had some fun with them, and Classic Sonic just kind of felt like an afterthought.
It's like, the show's called Super Cool Gaming Afterthoughts.
What was that voice? What was that voice? What was that voice? Dude, this is terrible. This is garbage. It's like a Lord Farquaad voice. Lord Fuckwad. See, when I do a voice now, I do it in a classy style. I only have classy voices. Like this one. Oh my god, you're right. That is kind of like Bluster Kong.
Mummy?
You're right. That is just Bluster Kong. Never mind.
Lord Farquaad.
That's close.
It just kind of felt like, you know, I mean, people liked him in Generations, and people liked Mania, so fuck it, put him in there, and...
I mean, okay, I get the point about Generations. They already announced Classic Sonic before they made Mania. Like, that's... Mania came out, like, 4 months before Forces. There's no connection between Mania existing and them being like, okay, so we gotta put Classic Sonic in this game. I mean, I guess the games are connected, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. They didn't just put Classic Sonic in the game because people like Mania. They didn't know people were gonna like Mania. The game didn't exist yet. By the time they would have finalized a lot of the stuff in the game, Mania, like, just barely came out.
going back to story again, for some reason he's from an alternate dimension now, which I don't understand. Like, why?
It's a retcon. Who cares? It's dumb. I get it. It's a silly retcon. Who cares?
That he was
yes, I know.
Time in
I know.
But they kind of retcon that.
Yes, I know. You can move on now. I know. You can move on.
Ruby just kind of appears out of nowhere in this game. There's no, like, Eggman explaining where he got it. Like, in Generations, Eggman explained where he found the Time Eater. There's...
Shut the fuck up.
There's no
I don't care.
For that in Forces. So
I don't care this much.
Just like, well, classic Eggman had it in Mania, so I guess
what are they thinking?
Modern Eggman has it now, but that doesn't make sense because now they're from different dimensions. So that's kind of a plot hole.
That's not a plot hole. Like, the Phantom Ruby's relationship with Mania and Forces is that they're separate rubies. The Phantom Ruby that's in Mania, that's used to send Sonic over. Maybe they're connected, maybe Eggman found the Phantom Ruby and then he pretended like he didn't invent it, but I'm pretty sure the Forces lore is that Eggman made the Phantom Ruby in Forces. They don't even explain how Eggman found the Chaos Emeralds.
I'm kind of jumping all over the place with this.
You are. You really are.
So yeah,
just get on with it.
The best, then the Avatar, then
You're just repeating a point you already made.
Gameplay styles would go for me.
You already said that.
The presentation for this game is fantastic. I played this game on the Nintendo Switch, and you know what? This game still looked great. And while I don't think it was in 60 FPS, the game still ran fine. So, I heard that people were having frame rate problems, but I didn't really have those.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever observed frame rate drops in the Switch version of Sonic Forces. For people who don't know, I played the Switch version on stream. It's 30 FPS. It doesn't really matter because I stream at 30 FPS anyways. You could kind of see at some points there were some, like, blurred textures and stuff, you know, because they had to get it running on the baby little Nintendo Switch. But, yeah, I didn't observe any performance problems, really. Like, yeah, you lose 60 FPS, but I gotta be honest, if you're playing Sonic Forces for precision platforming 60 FPS, I don't know what kind of human being you are. You're like a new kind of guy that just got invented.
I don't know if I'm just lucky or stupid and I didn't notice it.
Oh, you know what? Also, I will say, I do think the game looks nice. I genuinely do. They have, like, I don't think the level theming is very imaginative, because, you know, you got Green Hill again, you got Chemical Plant, and then, like, kind of, like, the city levels and, like, the Metropolis are kind of generic. But I don't, like, in terms of just, like, the specific presentation, like, how everything looks, it looks as good as any other Sonic game. Probably worse than Generations, though. Generations looks fucking beautiful and brings those, like, more creative levels to life. Also, one thing they're missing from this game that older Sonic games had is they had their own, like, CGI cutscenes that aren't just using the in-game graphics. All of the Forces cutscenes are done with the in-game graphics.
Either could be possible. I'm not a very smart person.
I can tell. I can tell.
That's what I do.
Yeah, I know.
So... yeah, the graphics are great. The music is real... It's kind of a mixed bag for me. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
Why did I leave that in?
Don't cough during your videos. That's not very professional. I love the cheesy songs in the Avatar stages.
Thank you. Thank you. They're good.
Of cheese as like Crush 40 Butt Rock, and I am fucking loving it. Just
you're a genius. You're a genius, Past Morgan. I take back every mean thing I said about you.
By the end of the game, it's more like, oh, we're gonna save the day. We're gonna save the day. I don't know what this rhythm is, but we're gonna save the day.
This is like a Chugga Conroy type beat.
So,
same amount of tone deaf.
The Avatar stages, the modern Sonic music was not shabby either. I thought it was pretty good.
Definitely. I think, like, honestly, I really like the modern Sonic songs. I think there's a couple that are kind of, like, you kind of forget, but, like, again, Eggate, the Network Terminal interior theme, Sunset Heights, there's some really good songs in here. They went for a more synth-type... Man, I don't know where I'm going with this. The music is more electronic than it is in other Sonic games, because Sonic games, at least in the modern era, typically lean more towards the rock, but this doesn't really have as much rock in it. I think, like, the only, like, real example I can think. Well, the Metal Sonic theme has, like, the guitars in it, kind of. It's got a heavier beat, but really the only thing that comes off the top of my head is the Infinite theme, which is very much just a metal song. Anyways.
If I had to complain about anybody's music, it would be classic Sonic again.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like, wow, we did so good in Mania, and you're just kind of doing stupid shit again. This is not nearly as good as they could do. And it's weird because Sonic Team is usually very, very good about music.
I mean, that's true.
And I mean, it's only Classic Sonic, and Classic Sonic has the least amount of stages, but it's still like, come on, couldn't you give me some more jams?
This, like, character voice I'm doing is so fucking embarrassing. It's so bad. Anyways, though, like, to go on that point, like, I didn't really bring up why the classic Sonic songs are not very good, and I brought it up in this stream. I said, the main problem with the classic Sonic songs is that the rhythms are fine, but the instrumentation is weak as hell. And sometimes the rhythm can overtake that. I think the theme that plays when you fight the Egg Dragoon is good enough that I don't think the poor instrumentation really affects my enjoyment of it. But for most of the other stages, it's like they have a decent beat, but the instrumentation is, like, so, like, fake Genesis. And it's just, like, they got people for this game that don't know how a Sega Genesis game sounds at all.
Couldn't you give me some more jams? I don't know. Sometimes Sonic Team likes to play with my heart.
Great. Yeah.
The story was kind of presented weirdly. Your avatar doesn't say anything, which I wasn't expecting because they have 3 different possible voices. So I thought, okay, this is going to be like Fire Emblem Awakening. The avatar is going to be like an active character, but they don't really say much. I mean, they contribute.
Why did I think that a Sonic game was going to have a comparable avatar system to Fire Emblem? You know, I'm really sad that my cartoon platformer that's 3 hours long doesn't have the same avatar system as a 30-hour JRPG.
To the story, but they're a mute like classic Sonic, and I find that a little weird.
What is this inflection also? It sounds like I'm, like, being, like, vaguely sarcastic about this. I don't fucking know, man. It's, like, fine that the avatar is, like, mute throughout the game. Like, who cares? I don't think, like, the avatar, like, having, like, a couple of, like, quips would make much of a difference to the script.
Once again, probably because I'm used to Fire Emblem, like, making these avatars, like, actually speak.
Why do I want that? I've just, like, Fire Emblem Fates came out, like, 2 years before I made this video. Why would I want that? Anyways.
Though, to be fair, the avatar in Fire Emblem 7 doesn't. And I think there's another avatar in an older Fire Emblem game. But Awakening and Fates, your avatar was like an active role. So, it just kind of threw me off that the avatar doesn't really say anything. Though, voice acting was pretty good. Knuckles' voice actor was kind of weird. I don't
Really? I don't think the Knuckles voice actor was that bad, to be honest. I didn't really observe any, like, delivery from Knuckles that I thought was off. Huh.
I might be remembering wrong, but I remember some of his delivery being kind of weird, but
Yeah, I think...
could be wrong. In general, the voice acting's pretty
Yeah,
good.
Knuckles sounded natural
Not
to
the
me.
same quality as other recent modern Sonic games like Colors and Generations and even Lost World. I don't remember Lost World having a problem, and fuck, even Sonic Boom had good voice acting despite how bad that game was, and despite that.
Yeah, they're bound to sound kind of cheesy.
With every time the character
Of course I have a lot to say about Knuckles. Knuckles is, like, my favorite Sonic character. He's my favorite guy. Yeah, I don't know why I said that, because, again, I had not played Lost World before I made this video. I still haven't played much of Lost World. I've played, like, an hour of it. I don't know why I brought up Lost World as an example.
Bounce pad, bounce pad, bounce pad.
Oh, that's not real. That's not really the sound well, that's not really the voice acting. That's just bad sound design. That's like a separate topic.
Red button. I am so glad you don't even exist anymore. Do they exist?
Wait, do they? Why did I say that? I don't know. They haven't really gotten any more work. Did they just, like, shut down after Sonic Boom? I'm gonna look that up. You know what? That would have been a good thing to look up before I made this video. Big Red Button's website is still up. Apparently they did a VR game. So yeah, they're still around. They actually have a few games on here. Most of these are like VR games. So like, yeah, Big Red Button is still around. But Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric was their first game. What a way to start. What a way to start out your resume. Yeah, hi everybody. We're Big Red Button. We made Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Please buy our VR games.
God, I hope not.
That's so mean. That's so mean.
Touch a video game. Or at least Sonic. Then maybe they could try to make their own thing, but...
That's so mean for no reason. Like, Sonic Boom's development was a fucking mess. I cannot blame Big Red Button for how that turned out, because there was definitely a lot of interference from Sega. Sega loves fucking people over. Fun fact. But that's just like overly rude. Like, oh, they shouldn't work on a video game because they made one bad video game. Yo, wait until I tell you how many bad video games Nintendo's made.
Sonic is no bueno. Do not, Big Red Button, take it from me. Don't do it. I don't know why you take it from me. I didn't work on Sonic.
Yeah, why are we taking your advice, kid?
The one thing I kind of dodged around was the level design, which is probably the part that is the most polarizing for everybody.
Most polarized. Listen. I'm gonna say this as the certified Sonic Forces fan. The level design isn't polarizing, it's generally agreed upon that it's not good. Like, even if you can, like, play it and get some enjoyment out of it, like, you're out of your mind if you say, like, yeah, Sonic Forces has good level design. Also, this is true. I have not mentioned Infinite yet. I don't know how I haven't... You know what? Actually, I know how I haven't mentioned Infinite yet, because they shaft him at the end of the game. Anyways.
I don't hate the level design, but it is definitely a lot more linear than Generations. And even Colors, which... people are not going to like.
I mean, yeah. And, like, actually, there's a good point here. Color's level design, like, I think, like, linearness is, like, more crucial to understanding, like, the fundamental difference between, like, Color's level design and Forces. Colors has, like, short, linear levels as well, but there's a couple of acts in each zone in Sonic Colors that are, like, actual, like, fully realized levels. They just had to pad out the game because, fuck you, we're Sonic Team. But I don't think that was the point I was going for. I guess the point was just that the game is linear. And, like, yeah, that's true. I don't know. Like, I hope I bring up that the levels are also undercooked, because that's a big part of it. Like, the levels being linear wouldn't be so bad. You know what? Sonic Adventure 2 has fairly linear level design in the action stages. Like, there's a couple split pathways here and there, but by and large, you're like, if you play, like, City Escape, you probably have, like, one route that you just do every time. And I don't, like, that doesn't necessarily equal bad level design, because Sonic Adventure 2's levels are very fully realized. I think the fact that Sonic Forces levels are linear and undercooked is the bigger underlying issue than it just being straight up linear, you know?
Because that leaves a lot less replayability. And yeah, I'm probably not going to replay this game like I've replayed Mania. I have like...
That's funny. That's a funny joke you just told.
50 hours in Mania currently. I'm loving that. I have about the same amount of hours in Generations. Love those games. But Forces, I don't really see myself going back to, because the levels are like Super Mario Brothers. Like, you have one pathway without the completely solid gameplay of Super Mario. Like,
that's a weird point. That's a weird... I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I get the point. Like, yeah, a 2D Mario level is going to be linear, but there are, like, split pathways and stuff that you can explore. And that's, like, that's a big strength of the new Super Mario Brothers games, is that they want you to explore these split pathways and stuff, because that's how you get, like, the goodies. And usually you get those split pathways by playing good. That's a weird-ass comparison. Why did I compare Sonic Forces level design to Super Mario Brothers?
sure, Mario's levels are linear, but you want to play it again because...
Also, again, this is like only applicable to 2D Mario. I would not describe 3D Mario's levels as linear at all. Like, even, like, 3D Land and 3D World, I would not say are always, like, linear. Like, okay, no, they are pretty linear in their design, but, like, 64, Sunshine, Odyssey, like, come on. Come on.
Forces is not Super Mario Brothers level of quality. It is, unfortunately, going to end up as another kind of negative note for modern Sonic. People are going to hate this game, and I'm sad to say that because I wanted to like Sonic Forces. I was optimistic.
I do. I like Sonic Forces now, so this is irrelevant to me.
About it this morning, and by the end of the day, I still liked what I got, and I don't know if that's because I have buyer's remorse, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta say this game is gonna spend like $40 on it.
Man, if I have buyer's remorse about Sonic Forces, it's been going on for 4 years now. My buyer's remorse for Fire Emblem Fates lasted a couple months.
But yeah, Sonic Forces, once again, if you like modern Sonic, it couldn't hurt to try this one. I doubt you'll absolutely despise it, but if you're not a modern Sonic fan...
Had buyer's remorse for Sonic Forces and then got Ultra Sun and Moon 10 days later. Did I ever try and convince myself that Fire Emblem Fates was good? Yeah. For, like, the first few months I had Fates, my kind of idea of it was like, oh, it's like kind of fun, and like, that was basically it. It's like, here's the thing, Fire Emblem Fates is fun enough. Like, Conquest was like really fun. What made me snap? You know, this is gonna sound crazy. So one of my exes, who I've probably mentioned on the stream and I don't have the most positive impression of, I haven't spoken to her in years, so I don't think it's, like, fair of me to speak ill of her. But I remember when we first started talking, she had very negative feelings about Fates. And at first I didn't understand why, but the more I, like, listened to her talk about this game, the more I was like, oh my god, you're right. This is, like, one of the worst video games ever made. Like, it was like snapping out of a coma. It was like, oh my god, you're right. This game does suck. And again, the thing was, like, the way I was playing Fates in those, like, few months is that, like, I, like, kind of ignored the story because it was, like, whatever to me. I attached myself to a couple of characters that were, like, decently written. And then I just, like, you know, I moved on. I did, like, a few playthroughs of it, but, I just... It was, like, once that happened, and once I, like... I like, thought about it more, I was just like, no, yeah. Fire Emblem Fates is a fucking awful game. It has one of the worst stories in the world. And again, like, I'm very different than how I was when I was 16. When I was 16, I didn't care about, like, good writing, I guess. That wasn't necessarily a priority in my mind. I mean, hell, I played Fire Emblem Awakening. That game has weird writing, and I didn't notice that at the time. So I, like, that was kind of like a moment where, like, things clicked. Dude, that moment is so bad. There's so many bad moments in Fire Emblem Fates. It's, like, insane to think, like, there was a point in my life where I didn't even, like, consider it. Because I was just going through the motions. And again, it was, like, this intense, like, buyer's remorse, because it was my first Fire Emblem game after Awakening. It was the first new one that I was going to get, and I was getting it day one, and I was buying all the DLC, and getting all the different pathways, and I thought it was going to be so fun. It was like, oh my god, I get, like, 3 games in one? And just, like, what else was I gonna do but kind of tell myself, this was worth it, this was worth it, this was worth it, this was worth it, don't think about it. Anyways, Sonic, we're still talking about Sonic.
Do not play this as your first Sonic game. Please, play Sonic Generations or Mania first. Those are fantastic games, and very good representations of what Sonic can truly be.
I kind of agree with that. Generations, like, yeah. Mania also. I think, like, straight up, I would actually say that's probably the best. I feel like Generations and Mania are, like, understandable to most people. But I think if you really want to see, if you're, like, a true blue Sonic fan, play, like, the classic Sonic games, like, the originals, not Mania, like, 1, 2, 3, Sonic and Knuckles. And then also try the adventure games. I feel like the adventure games are, like, pretty much the core of what Sonic can be like. It's janky, it's weird, the story is kind of goofy and cheesy, and that's just what I love about the series. You know, I don't know, I feel like the adventure games are a very good representation of what, like, modern Sonic has evolved into. It's got, like, all these different playstyles, and, like, modern Sonic is constantly evolving and changing. Sonic CD is just okay. It's one of the most beautiful looking games in the series. From a level design standpoint, it's just okay. But I think, like, Sonic CD is, like, decently enjoyable. If you like the other classic Sonic games, you'll like Sonic CD.
And I hope in the future we get another incredible game like those two.
It's been 4 years.
It's sad, kinda. Because the last Sonic game was Lost World, and that was 4 years ago, and Forces was like...
It's been 4 years ago.
Kind of meh. Hopefully, Sonic Team will try and learn from their mistakes, maybe... I don't know.
Such a pessimistic ending.
I am disappointed that this game wasn't as good as I was hoping.
I can't agree with this.
Like, when the Famitsu review came in, I was like, wow, this got the same score as Generations? This has gotta be a great game. and it was...
Is this why I disregard review scores now? Like, I don't care what a game's Metacritic score is. I care about if I'm gonna enjoy it, not if, like, critics enjoy it. Not to, like, shit on critics at all. Like, they have a job for a reason, but, like, make your own assumptions on games rather than, like, taking, like, I guess the quote-unquote experts' words for it. Because, like, media critique, like, yeah, they do it on the professional level, but you can do it on your own personal level as well. You don't have to take, like, everything, like, a professional says. When it's, like, media critique and analysis, like, yeah, they definitely have some, like, insightful things to say. But they also are their own person, they have their own biases, they're going to inherently like a type of game more than another. And here's the thing about Sonic and critics. Critics don't really like Sonic games that much. Like... Colors and Generations are some of the highest rated Sonic games. I think both of them have less than an 80 on Metacritic. And those are games that are beloved by most people. So, like, don't worry about what the critics think. If you like a game and it has, like, doofy Metacritic reviews, like, don't worry about it. Who cares?
Love you, Sonic. I will continue to support you until you die, except I am still not buying Lost World on Steam. That's not...
I bought Lost World on Steam.
Not happening. I'm not. Fuck you, Lost World. I don't care if fucking Great Clement or whatever said it was good. No. I still fucking hate Sonic Lost World.
I'm glad that I name-dropped Great Clement in there, because I was afraid this video was going to name-drop another person from my life, rather than a Let's Player I watched. Great Clement does good stuff. I think he just recently stopped doing Let's Plays, but he has, like, an entire retrospective of the entire Sonic the Hedgehog series. I didn't actually know he had positive opinions of Sonic Lost World. I guess that makes sense. He also liked Black Knight a lot.
That game sucks. Sorry if you're a fan of Lost World, but that game fucks. And that game sucks. And if you think Lost World is a better game than Forces, you are absolutely entitled to your opinion. That's probably...
No, if you think Lost World is better than Forces, you're insane. No, I'm joking. I think that's a good point. Like, you're entitled to your own opinion. Who cares? If you like Sonic Lost World, who am I to shit on you for that? I don't like Sonic Lost World, but, like, I can also see why people would like Lost World more than this game.
Probably a more valid opinion than I have. So
Don't put yourself down.
This game, I don't think I rated Fire Emblem Echoes when I did kind of my review of it. But...
Yeah, so why are you doing it now?
I'll give it a 5.5, maybe 6 out of 10.
Damn. I brought out the scale and everything, and I put it, like, 5.5? God damn. It's at least a 10 out of 10 now.
And that's being generous. I know people are going to think lower of it. But
No, that wasn't for Echoes. That was for Forces.
Was it a great game? No. Wasn't even that long, and I'm probably not going to replay it much, but...
It didn't happen. I replayed it a lot.
I bought fucking Fire Emblem Fates and a bunch of DLC for like over $100, and no game could possibly ever rip me off more than that in my entire life.
We're seeing, like, the beginning of the arc. We're seeing, like, the beginning of, like, the Fire Emblem Fates arc here. This is, like, early, like, Morgan shitting on this game.
So basically, at the end of the day, Sonic the Hedgehog may be fucked sometimes, but, it's still...
This is true also, I agree with you, Zip.
You know what, Sonic 06's story writing is about as good as Fire Emblem Fates, so never mind. Review's over. That's it, go home. You are free now. It's over.
That was a really bad, like, review. Right? Like, I was just constantly fumbling over my words. I didn't really know what points I wanted to make. Also, yeah, Sonic 06's story is better than Fate's, because it has a scene where Sonic the Hedgehog gets killed, and that's really funny. Like, there's some weird stuff in 06. I still think, like, if they were gonna do the Sonic-Elise relationship, like, have it be, like, a Roger Rabbit type deal, instead of, like, this is just, like, a real person who exists. But, like, 06's story is, like, enjoyable in how, like, not good it is, you know? I said I don't like the term so bad it's good earlier, but, like, it's not good writing. It's not good writing, but it's enjoyable writing. That's how I'll put it. But yeah, I don't know. This is like such a half-baked review of this game. I guess it's because I did it day one. But like I was stammering over my words so much. My flow was so unnatural. I coughed in the middle of the recording. This could have been cut in half, I think. This could have been like an 8-minute video. And it would have had basically the same exact points, and it still would have been undercooked. Which, actually, this video being undercooked is a very good metaphor for how Sonic Forces is also very undercooked. Maybe one day I'll just, like, find a bunch of, like, old Super Cool Gaming videos that we could just watch together. Should we, like, watch, like, Fire Emblem Echoes? Nah, we shouldn't. We shouldn't. We're, like, 4 hours into the stream. We shouldn't watch, like, a half-hour video. We could. We could, actually. I don't know. Who wants to see me make fun of more of my old videos? I'm very curious what my initial reaction to Fire Emblem Echoes was. Not related to Sonic, but... You're very excited about this. I could do it. I could do it. Why not? Who gives a shit? Let me find this video. There we go. Found it pretty quick. This actually got a like. Someone liked this video. Yeah, we'll watch this video and then we'll end the stream. This is not even, like, Sonic related anymore. Sorry. But I probably still have a lot of things. Shadows of the Messy Review. Oh my god. I already do not have a lot of confidence in this based on the title. The title is already not giving me any confidence in this, like, being a coherent, like, quote-unquote review.
Alright, everybody, it's me, Morgan the Trivia Facts, with another super cool...
What is this microphone I'm using? What the hell? Most of, like, the super cool gaming videos were recorded on, like, my old headset mic, including videos that I made after this. What is this microphone? Did I use this for, like, a couple videos and then, like, it died or something? What the hell?
Gaming afterthoughts. Typically, this is only the second episode. I say typically, but
yeah, this is only episode 2.
I cover games that I've played on Super Cool Gaming, but
I only did that once. That was the Sonic.exe video. We're not watching that one. Also, that's 40 minutes. This is already almost a half hour. Well, this is episode 2. So Sonic.exe bullshit was episode 1.
I thought I'd change it up and do one that is a modern game that I played recently.
Okay.
And if you can't tell already because you're stupid or something,
that's
game
rude.
Is Fire Emblem Echoes Shadow of Valentia. Now, this is a modern game, I have to
that's just rude.
Warn for spoilers because otherwise I'd be a dick.
Yeah, spoilers if you haven't watched my Fire Emblem Echoes stream, I guess. Yeah, I'm changing it up in episode 2. True also.
My short thoughts...
You're already a dick.
Fire
That was a rude
Emblem
comment
Echoes.
earlier.
If you've never played a Fire Emblem game, I still recommend you play Awakening first, because
Okay. I get where I was coming from at the time. Awakening has so much messy writing in it that I don't really recommend it to people nowadays. I think, like, basically, like, Three Houses is basically a better version of Awakening at this point. Like, it has the same level of, like, accessibility and, like, same, like, large scope. And, like, even then, there's problems with Three Houses, but I think, like, Awakening has a lot more. Although Awakening has Henry. I love Henry. He's a funny guy. He's a little guy who makes jokes with crows. And he's cool.
Awakening is much more accessible than Echoes, but
I get,
if you're
like,
able to get into a Fire Emblem...
Here's, like, I don't even know. Like, if I want to talk about accessible Fire Emblem games, like, Fire Emblem 7 I would honestly place before Awakening at this point. Like, if you're okay with playing, like, the older GBA games, like, honestly, like, Sacred Stones, too. Sacred Stones is really easy. Just play Sacred Stones. I don't actually like Sacred Stones that much, but I know why people like it. My main problem with Sacred Stones was I was at a point with Fire Emblem familiarity where I had played it so much that, like, when I got to Sacred Stones, I was like, I already know this, like, gameplay style inside and out, and Sacred Stones is, like, way easier than pretty much all of the other Fire Emblem games I had played, so it just kind of bored me. I finished it, which is more than I did for some of the older ones, but, you know.
Emblem-like game, Fire Emblem Echoes is an incredible experience. And
I think that. I do agree with that.
Fire Emblem fan. So...
Honestly, I've talked about this with Sienna. Sienna is not a Fire Emblem fan. But Sienna played Fire Emblem Echoes, and she likes this game. So I honestly don't even know if I necessarily agree with this. I think even if you're not a Fire Emblem fan, there is something to enjoy in Fire Emblem Echoes.
That's it. That's
also, good night,
that's
Atticus.
the
Thanks
end
for
of
hanging
the
out.
Non-spoiler stuff. I'm going to...
Man, I spoil the game for 27 minutes? Holy shit.
Start talking about the game for real now. I'm gonna try to recall. It's been about a week since I last played it, and I guess that'll speak to how memorable the game is.
You waited a week? This came out in, like, June. How long did I take to beat this game? On the first playthrough.
So the story is ARM.
However long it was shorter than how long it took to do the stream.
No, not the new video game ARMS. A young farm boy named
That I forgot ARMS. Oh my god, ARMS came out at the time of this video. That was 4.5 years ago. What the fuck? Oh shit. I'm old. I made this video when I was a teenager. I barely turned, like, 17 when I made this video. I'm like a why-not now. That's fucked up. Things change so fast. This hasn't even been half a decade. And everything in my life is, like, completely different. I'm at a completely different point in my life. Holy shit.
Living with his grandfather in a village.
That's Myson.
The village gets attacked by some knights, and that's the first map is you, as children, fighting off knights.
Okay, for a second I thought I was talking about the map that follows, like, the prologue. That's actually true. The first map is the knights attacking. I was gonna, like, nitpick
So
there,
that's
but I'm right.
Really, that's
past
how
me was
every
right.
game should start. You should start the game as young children fighting off 30-year-old knights.
True. Every video game should feature children fighting off weird knights.
So the story really starts, and this is how it starts in Gaiden. The Deliverance goes to Ram Village, where they ask Alm's grandfather, Myson, who is a famous knight, to join their rebel force against, I forget the guy's name. I think it's Desai, because he's trying to take over Sophia.
Yeah, that's true. It's Desai. That is true. I fumbled over my words to say that, but it's true. Again, like, this a lot of the pacing problems in these videos, like me stammering and being like, oh, I think it's like this, it would have been solved if I, like, wrote a script or just, like, wrote down notes instead of just going in hog wild.
And
Go on.
Myson declines, and
Yeah?
Alm wants to go in his place. So, Alm, along with his friends like Gray, Cliff, Tobin, Faye, they all
I had to
join
make
up
sure to get all four in
and
there instead of just
go
moving on with the point.
Deliverance. And they head to the Deliverance hideout, which has been taken over. No, it hasn't been taken over. I'm stupid. No. There's a cave that's taken over that you save, I believe, Silk? I believe you save Silk in the first cave, and then you
Man, this
go
is
to
a
the
great
Deliverance
review.
hideout,
It's
which
like, I believe this
has
happens.
tons of monsters.
Doesn't that imbue you with a lot of confidence? Your reviewer telling you, I think this happens. I'm pretty sure this happens. To be fair to myself, I say this kind of thing a lot because, like, I have an air of unconfidence to a lot of my statements. I have more confidence than this kid, though.
There. I think they're just called terrors in this game. They're not risen. They're terrors. So
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's true.
terrors have so you go through
I need to stop pausing
terror-ridden
also. I can just talk
Deliverance
over
hideout,
it.
and you meet up with Clive, who is looking forward to meeting Myson's grandson because hey, he's got to be pretty good.
That's the early stages of pretty good. Mark that in the calendars. This is the first use of pretty good. Anyways. Sorry, I keep pausing.
He's like, this guy's a little shitty farm boy. Why would I work for this guy? And they have a little fallout, and Fernand leaves.
Am I just recalling the plot, like, very poorly?
Sophia, you eventually reach the castle where you fight Desai and take him down. And after you take Desai down, Ulm makes the hasty decision of declaring war on the other half of the continent, Rigel, with his shitty little army of the Deliverance.
That is true.
So
that's
the end
actually
of
a pretty
Chapter
accurate
1.
reading.
Chapter 2 follows Celica, who wants to end the war peacefully and is like, religion. Religion's pretty good, actually. I think we should get our god to do something about this. So
Why was that actually funny? Why was that actually a funny joke? Religion's pretty good. Why is that actually, like, decently funny? I'm not, like, these videos aren't supposed to be funny. They're supposed to be embarrassing. That's, like, probably the first funny quip I've had in any of this.
And, at the port...
Honestly, Celica should have loved the war.
In the beginning, she's with her friends Bowie, May, and there's also Jenny, Jenny is a very underutilized character in this game. She has 1 total support in the game, which is weird.
I actually forgot about that. Holy shit, yeah, her only support in the game is Sonya. That's wild.
I don't know why. I don't know why. There's no.
Important to note also about that, Jenny support is that you can completely miss that. Because you don't have to unlock Sonya. I forget what the fucking dude's name that you unlock on the other side is. But, like, yeah, I never unlocked him because I unlocked Sonya instead. And to be fair, like, mages are just, like, straight up better than, like, a fucking, like, bowman or whatever the fuck the guy was. I think he was, like, a mercenary or something. Dread fighters are good. If he's a mercenary, dread fighters are actually really good in the game, but, like, the mages have so much utility.
Fucking. Whatever. There's no... Jenny got no support. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why I have to make this all shitty and weird. You go to the
That's what I'm saying. Why are you making this so shitty and weird?
Pirates terrorizing the seas, and that's why she can't just ride Sophia that safely. Wow.
This feels like, you know what this, like, review feels like? This feels like in like
so
first
after
grade when I had to
you-
write plot summaries of
so
stories
you-
to prove
you
that I read them at
hire a
home.
mercenary named Saber,
This is what this plot summary
and
feels
he
like. It
helps
feels
you
like I've read the Hardy Boys at
take
home and I had
down
to write a
pirates that you
page
meet
about it.
on the seas. And you also meet with people like Valbar and Leon, who is gay. Leon is a gay character.
I'm glad that I
and
bring
he's
up that Leon is
actually,
gay.
Like, not a terrible character, like Niles from Fire Emblem Fates.
Oh my god, I brought up Fire Emblem Fates sucking again. Damn. I knew I couldn't go a video like this without bringing up that Fire Emblem Fates is a dog shit video game.
I don't like that guy. I don't know why he's like one of two gay choices. Like, if you're a gay guy, you can marry this asshole, and if you're a gay girl, you can marry Tharja. Which, I mean,
Did I never bring that up? This is true. Your only gay woman option in Fire Emblem Fates is like the Tharja diet version. That's your only gay woman option. And, like, I gotta be honest, like, Fire Emblem has never been super good about, like, this with the S supports. Awakening has no gay marriage supports. Three Houses has some, and I think they did decent with, like, the women's side. Like, you get characters like Mercedes, who you can marry. On the guy's side, pretty much all you get is, like, Lindhart and, like, some of the professors. And, like, I gotta be honest, the marriage system in Three Houses is weird anyways, because, like, you know, you're the teacher, and, like, you're, like, those are your students. It's a very bad power dynamic. And I think, like, I don't know, it's weird, and it's one of the things I don't like about Three Houses. Thankfully, like, marriage is not really a big part of Three Houses at all, but that is, like, a major problem I have with the game, is that it's ham-fisted into a game that should not have an S-support mechanic. Honestly, none of the games have, like, good S-support mechanics. Awakening has, like, weird shit in it. Fates is Fates. Like, they really have not... Like, Awakening is probably the best they did the marriage system, and it's still not that good.
I'm sure there are plenty of girls who want to fuck Tharja, because Tharja is hentai bait. That's what I like to call her. She is hentai bait.
Man, I mean, harsh words, but, like, I will say, she attracts the same general audience.
Because she has a very shitty personality that seems to only exist for sex.
Why am I going on about Tharja in this Fire Emblem Echoes video? Can I shut up about Tharja? I don't want to hear about this anymore. I don't want to hear from a teenager about this character they made up for you to fuck. I don't care. Please move on. Please move on.
Chapter 2, the rest of Chapter 2 is kind of a blur to me. I know you get to Milla Temple. No, you don't. You don't get to Milla.
You don't get to Milla Temple. You get to the fucking castle. You go meet up with Alm.
Actually, you do. You get...
Actually, no, you're wrong! You don't go to Milla Temple! That's the next act! That's Act 3!
You get to Milla Temple.
That's Act 3! You're wrong!
It turns out that the Mother Milla has been taken by an evil sorcerer named Jeddah.
That's, you're jumping ahead! You completely skipped on the Alm and Silica reunion. Fuck, I didn't remember the word because I was so frustrated that I got this wrong.
Chapter 3 is a combination of both Alm's story and Celica's story.
I mean, that's true. I mean, that's true. That part is true.
On Alm's side, he starts his war against Rigel. He fights, what's the fucking guy's name? It's Bernard? No, it's definitely not Bernard in him.
Bernard. That's not his name. Although I don't remember his... It's Berkut. It's Berkut. I remembered that faster than I did in the past.
Fucking stupid.
It's Berkut.
What is the fucking villain's name?
And of course I left this in, because I didn't cut anything.
Fuck.
It's Berkut. It's Berkut.
Okay, I just got confirmation from Google. His name is Berkut.
I googled things in the middle of this instead of googling them beforehand. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Not Fernand. Why would there be a character named Fernand and then Bernand? That's stupid.
That's not even what you said originally. I'm gonna lose my mind.
You
Shut
fight
up.
Berkut, and he's like, I want to be the emperor when I grow up, and that doesn't happen because Emperor Rudolph is like, you're fucking stupid. Fuck you.
Damn. I mean, he's not.
That's
I'm not wrong.
all I can remember from chapter
Not wrong.
3 on Alm's side. Chapter 3 on Teleka's side, I can't remember shit either. There's
Because you skipped ahead. You skipped ahead to the Militemple. That's not what happens at the end of chapter 2. Fuck. I hate this kid. I hate this kid.
Miguel also.
If you're going to try and recall the events of a game, at
Teleka
least
and
know
Alm
what you're
meet,
talking
and they
about.
have a falling out, and then they can't see each other anymore. because
Yeah,
of
you
chapter
did
stuff.
forget it. Oh my god. This really is a
Chapter
mess.
4 is when Alm goes all the way through Rigel and meets Emperor Rudolph, who is revealed to be Alm's father after he is killed by Alm.
This is true. That's true. That's actually true.
Emperor Rudolph during this battle doesn't attack Alm, which when I first played, which I've only played this game once, but I was like, wait, what's happening?
I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't know that second go around. That's really funny. Emperor Rudolph does not attack Alm. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it makes sense. Again, like, Emperor Rudolph is Alm's father, and he, like, was playing, like, 4D chess the whole time, predicting the events of the future. But also, that's really funny, because I didn't know that, because I cheesed the fight with Delthea Warp when I did the stream. That's still, like, one of my favorite things I've ever done. That was, like, a crazy strat.
And it didn't really click with me. I don't know if it's because I'm stupid, but it didn't click right away that, wait, this guy is Alm's father.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't expect that to click with people right away.
It hit me right away. I wasn't like...
There's, like, some
"Oh,
foreshadowing,
yeah,
but...
That's actually really definitely true. I feel like that's more me being stupid than the game's fault.
Yeah, you might be.
I mean, no. The game... I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying either. What was that, like, 5 seconds of silence? Like, I have silence on my streams, but not while I'm, like, in the middle of, like, talking about something. Like, usually if there's silence on the stream, it means I'm done talking about something. Or I'm waiting for, like, an answer from chat.
Because that is where Jeddah is holding Milla captive. And Jeddah is like, oh yeah, I'll give you Milla back if you give me your soul.
That is
And
true.
Celica
That
is
is what
like,
happens.
Should I sell my soul? And then just Celica's friends are like, no, I don't think you should sell your soul. And then Celica's like, I'm gonna sell my soul. See you guys later.
Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That was actually a kind of funny quip. I'll give you that one.
And then she sells her soul to Doom for $0.00. It's one of the worst business transactions of all time. You know how people say the fucking Louisiana Purchase is the greatest business deal of all time? This is the worst.
Why did I bring up the Louisiana Purchase? Why the fuck did I bring up the Louisiana Purchase in the middle of a Fire Emblem video? Okay, whatever. Sure. I am flexing that I just learned that in history class.
Because she doesn't see Milla. Milla
I need to take my medication also. I'm a little too excited. I need this thing to knock me
I
out.
believe they call it, is pierced through Milla's skull.
Oh, that's so sad.
Milla
Tell me
is
more
dead.
about it.
I don't know who killed
Oh,
her.
man.
But
I wonder.
she's dead. It wasn't Alm, who should be the
It was
only
Emperor
person
Rudolph,
to
you dipshit.
wield the Falchion, but she's fucking dead. I don't know.
It's very explicitly stated throughout Echoes that Emperor Rudolph is the one who killed
Chapter
Milla.
5 happens after the war with Rigel is over.
No, you're
Alm
thinking
makes a
you're thinking of
condition-
Celica's death. You're thinking of Celica's death, which is immediately followed by Celica's revival. Celica is the one who gets Falchion pierced through her chest. Alm pulls Falchion out of Milla's skull.
To end Duma because that's what his father wanted. For some reason, I don't know why his father was like, you have to kill Duma, but that's what happened.
Because Emperor Rudolph knew that Duma would become a mad god. This is explained in the text. Like, in one of the memory prisms, I believe it is, Emperor Rudolph has a conversation with Mycen talking about how he figures that the gods are, like, on their deathbed. And once their, like, minds are gone, like, they're going to go insane and it's going to get people killed. The people of Valentia are going to get fucked over by these mad gods. That's why he wants you to kill Duma, because otherwise, like, Duma's just going to reign supreme. He's going to get the entire region destroyed. Like, this is explained in the text. Like, again, like, there's no research put into this. It's just me saying shit.
So,
go on.
You go to the Temple of Duma, and you find that Celica has been taken over by Duma. So Alm tries to kill Celica.
That's a decent recalling of that.
Well, he doesn't want to kill Celica, but he ends up killing her. But then she comes back to life anyways, because Milla has some power left in her, even though she's fucking dead.
Also, like, the reason Alm stabs Celica in that scene, because he is reluctant to do it, the reason he stabs her in that scene is because Milla explicitly states, like, trust in Falchion. I think that's part of the reason why, like, Celica gets revived, is because, like, Alm's faith. Well, no. That's dumb. Now I'm just saying shit. Anyways.
I don't really know how it works. It's just video game logic. You gotta take it for what it is.
I mean, I don't think it's that much of a stretch that a god that has been destroyed would still have some power in it. Because, like, if we're talking about a god, like, even if you were able to kill God, it would be able to release some kind of insane energy still, right? I don't think that's big of a stretch, you know?
And then you fight Duma. And you combine Alm's parties and Celica's parties. And that is the plot. In a nutshell.
I actually think it's kind of weird. I don't think I'm going to mention it in this video. I think it's kind of weird that you don't get Celica's party back until after, like, you get to the final boss. Like, the entirety of Act 5, they're just absent. And, like, I don't know. Celica, I don't think Celica's party, like, a lot of the times, like, they're gonna be underpowered a little bit. Unless you did, like, insane grinding on Celica's side, they're gonna be a little underpowered for that fight. You'll probably still have some good units you can pull from there, and, like, again, more mages, more healers is always appreciated, but I think that is kind of a weakness of how they structured the game.
Shell, very poorly done. That does not explain a lot of things in the plot.
It really
but
doesn't.
That is all I can remember from it. If I had to rate the plot, it's good sometimes, and then just kind of towards the end, it's just like, what?
I don't agree with that assessment at all. The plot is good sometimes, and then towards the end, it's like, what? Okay, here's the thing. The Celica scene where she, like, sells her soul to Jeddah, I can see that actually being, like, a dumb, like, not very good scene. Because it's like, He's Jeddah, and he's a purple wizard who is very obviously a part of the Church of Duma. Why would you trust that guy? But I don't really think there's that many other things about the ending that I dislike. I think the ending is very well done. I don't really think there's anything that I would think is, like, phoned in or anything. Like, it's just, like, one single, like, plot point that's kind of silly. But, like, I don't think that ruins, like, the whole ending. That's, like, that seems too much. Like, yeah. Like, the suspension of disbelief. Like, I feel like I had a decent level of that when I was doing the Echo stream. Again, like, really the only moment that, like, seemed weird is, like, the Jeddah thing. Like, that's the only thing. Everything else is, like, well, yeah, obviously Milla could revive Celica. She's God. Yeah, she got killed, but, like, she's still got some power to expend. And, like, gods in their very nature are omnipotent. So, like, it's not that big of a stretch.
Duma, like a lot of dragons in Fire Emblem, just feels kind of forced in. He's just there. You don't really hear... I mean, you hear about him, and you sell your soul and shit to him and whatever, but...
I don't agree with that assessment at all.
He just...
What do you mean you never hear about... He's, like, one of the most plot important, like, characters in the story. You don't hear about Duma. He's all you hear about on Celica's side. Once you get past the Milla Temple, it's like all you hear about is like, hey, I'm a big fan of Duma. How about you? Oh, I hate him. Oh, good. Die. Like...
kind of appears.
That's like a bad point.
Jeddah
That's a bad point.
More like the antagonist that Duma is supposed to be, but Jeddah isn't the main villain.
It's, like, very obvious that Jeddah is a pawn. What are you on about?
He's just a pawn of Duma, and it's weird.
He's a pawn of Duma because Duma is a fucking god. And, like, Duma is made reference to multiple times.
Story. I know that's not a high standard, but hey, it's better than Fate's story. And
it's better than Awakening's story, too.
And, people like Echo's story, so is it really that bad?
No.
I don't think it's a bad plot. It's kind of cheesy. It's been done, but at the same time, it's based off of Gaiden, and Gaiden set a lot of precursors for the Fire Emblem series. So
yeah, it's Fire Emblem. Like, yeah, it's gonna be a little cheesy. It's a rated T for teen war game. They're not even allowed to have, like, blood in there. So yeah, it's gonna sound a little cheesy sometimes. It's not fucking Metal Gear. Although you could argue Metal Gear is also cheesy. That's up for you to decide.
Oh. Has it been done? Yeah, but it's a remake of one of their first attempts. So you can't blame it too hard.
I mean, yeah, Gaiden is a game from 1990, but this is still, like, a weird point.
That's the story. That's my story.
This is a weird point. I don't agree with this.
And it's Fire Emblem. It's a strategy RPG.
Great description.
You either love it or you hate it. I think, from what I've heard, Fire Emblem is one of the...
Sonic forces you to play Fire Emblem Echoes? True.
Probably one of the less interesting strategy RPGs. You don't play Fire Emblem for the gameplay. I mean,
I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with that at all. Like, I get the point. A lot of people got into Fire Emblem from Awakening, and Awakening has, like, those vague, like, dating sim-like elements. It's also, like, the 13th entry in the series, so if that was the only thing that was keeping people on board, I'm surprised it didn't taper out after, like, the 3rd game. That's a really dumb point. People don't play Fire Emblem for the game. Like, listen, I understand. That's probably, like, what a lot of people play it more for, like, the story and, like, supports and stuff. But, like, that's not me. I like the Fire Emblem gameplay a lot. I think it's a very solid strategy RPG. I do. I don't think it's a fair assessment to say, like, you don't really play Fire Emblem for the story. I don't think that's a fair assessment of the series at all. I think, like, Fire Emblem has a lot of interesting mechanics behind it. That's why I enjoyed doing the Echo stream, because there was a lot of weird, like, tech I could do. There was, like, all this, like, strategy I was considering. Mainly the problem is not so much, like, the actual, like, gameplay loop. It's just kind of that some of the level design is, like, doo-doo in Echoes. More so than, like, the core gameplay being bad. You know?
I mean, the gameplay can be satisfying. And I'm not saying I don't play Fire Emblem for the gameplay, because I do. I wouldn't have played Fates for so long if I didn't fucking...
Go on.
I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know what you're saying either.
Gameplay's fine. Okay, I just heard some people don't like it compared to other strategy RPGs. And to Fire Emblem fans, that doesn't matter, because we play it for different reasons.
I mean, I guess that's fair. I don't know where I was hearing this much blowback from, like, strategy RPG fans. Like, I feel like Fire Emblem is probably one of the more prominent examples of a strategy RPG. Strategy RPGs in general is, like, a very niche genre. Like, it's like, you have, like, this, you have, like, XCOM, and, like, what other, like, tactical, like, strategy RPGs are really, like, super popular? I guess in, like, terms of this. There's a lot of strategy games that are popular, but strategy RPG is, like, the perfect combination of, like, making, like, a relatively niche, like, multi-genre. And maybe I was reading too much negativity on Twitter. That's always a possibility.
Yeah. Level design. We could go over that. Level design is... This is one of the lesser good parts about Echoes. There are some good maps. There are some maps I have fun playing on. And then there's maps that are so horribly done that there is literally only one way you can play it without, like, losing all your guys.
I don't agree with the hyperbole of that statement. I don't agree with that. I agree with the sentiment that the level design of Echoes is one of the weaker aspects of the game. I think that there are some maps that are just, like, really, really just kind of dog shit. But, like, to state that the level design is bad enough where you basically only have one solution, that's not true. That's not true. I don't think you're thinking creatively enough if you can only see, like, literally one path through.
It's not very well done, I don't think. And I know that's a problem that Echoes has, is that it doesn't steer far enough away from Gaiden to make it that much better than Gaiden. I feel like
I guess
Fire Emblem Echoes, if you're looking for the Gaiden experience, you're going to get the Gaiden experience. It is Fire Emblem Gaiden.
I mean, like, that's kind of true. The map design is very similar to what it was in Gaiden. I think it's a little more dynamic, and also the dungeons are very different. The dungeon gameplay, which is, like, what you're going to be spending a good amount of time in, is very, very different from what it was in Gaiden. I don't agree with the sentiment either.
If it was a modern Fire Emblem game.
Okay, I kind of agree that it's, like, Gaiden but modernized.
It has the art style, it has the voice acting, it's a modern Fire Emblem game, but it's still just Gaiden, and depending on how much you like Gaiden, it will also be how much you like Echoes. I don't know what I'm saying. This is a mess. This whole thing has been a mess.
Yeah, it has been.
Wow.
I've had to correct you like a million different times.
Well, but yeah, I remember there was one level where I could only really fight with a bone knight, and
I remember that level. That was a level I remember being, like, worried about when I was doing the stream playthrough. But I think we came up with, like, a decent strat for that. We had, like, dudes warping around. We had, like, a lot of mages. Delthea with the range was insane. I don't think that's a level where you can only use a Bow Knight for. I don't think that's a fair assessment of that level. There are, like, things you can do in that level. It's still not a very good level, but there are things you can do in that level. Again, like, I don't believe that the idea that you literally only have, like, one strict thing you can do is true. I think that's, like, just, like, not thinking very strategically.
That was it. I could not beat the level any other way. It was just impossible. There was another level where, mage or something, it was fucking dude who sold his soul to Duma. I forgot what they're called. I don't think
Duma
it's an
Faithful?
Arcanist.
Oh, you mean like the class? Okay.
You can only really approach him with Dread Fighters, because otherwise he takes your HP down to 1, and then an archer comes and instantly kills you. That's not a good thing. That's not...
I remember that level. That's the dog shit, like, Dread Mountain level, or whatever the fuck it's called. I remember that. Well, yeah, that level sucks. That level sucks. That level sucks. I agree with that.
I don't like that one. So, there are some questionable levels in Echoes, and some of the levels you will get tired of, because when you go into dungeons, you get the same exact character you get the same exact maps over and over again.
This is true. This is a problem with Echoes.
In that dungeon.
But, like, that's a problem in Three Houses, too, so who cares? It's not that bad. Honestly, it's a bigger problem in Three Houses. The amount of times I've seen, like, those maps.
Just drew a huge blank.
That's good for your review, by the way, to draw a huge blank.
Echoes has a problem where it can get repetitive. Not every map is unique. You're going to be playing the same map over and over again if you want to do all the things in the game.
Okay.
And it's going to suck. I don't recommend going out of your way to get everything in this game.
Fair.
It's not worth it.
Fair. I don't think, I don't think this is the kind of game you go for completion in anyways.
I'm not saying Echoes is completely devoid of fun and good maps, but overall, it's kind of mediocre in that sense. It's an NES Fire Emblem game, so...
I think I would put it a little above mediocre. I would say it's, like, okay.
Echoes is just
it's, like, fine.
Faithful recreation of it.
I think, like, you'll still get an enjoyable gameplay experience from it. I think, like, mediocre implies, like, it's kind of, like, a little joyless.
Let's talk about characters, because that is probably where Echoes shines the most. I can remember a good chunk of the characters, for one. Alm was a cool guy. He started from humble beginnings before realizing, shit, I'm actually supposed to be the Emperor. Celica is a kind of pacifist. She doesn't want there to be a war, but it's too late, because on the other side of the damn map, there's been a war the whole time, and she didn't do anything. Poor Celica.
These are, like, terrible descriptions of these characters. Like, Alm is a farm boy from humble beginnings. There's, like, a lot more you could say about him. You can talk about how he's very hasty in his nature. He jumps into this war, like, very quickly. Like, he defeats Desai, and then he's immediately like, yeah, I'm gonna go, do a war now. But he's also got a level of determination and stubbornness to him. You know, he's going to get what he thinks needs to be done. But he also has a soft side, you know? When he realizes that Emperor Rudolph is family, he's very heartbroken about it. He's like, this is, like, the only guy who's been, like, actual family to me. Not just, like, Myson taking care of me this whole time. So, like, yeah, there's, like, actual things you can say about these characters other than, like, very bare descriptions of what they do in the game. Celica, I would say, like, she's kind of dry. Like, her character trait is that she's kind. She can be a little sarcastic sometimes, but mostly she's a kind soul. She's very trusting. This is like a part of her personality. That's why she's so trusting of Jeddah, even though Jeddah is like the most overtly evil guy in the world. There are like things you can say about these characters. There are adjectives you can use to describe them. And I just talked about how Alm is a farm boy who becomes an emperor. Celica is Knuckles coded? True.
But those are the main characters, and you can get most of the characters from the story. The characters are better developed in the story than they are in support conversations, because the support conversations are done in the middle of battle, which means they don't have the same small talk as they would in, say, Awakening.
I disagree with this so hard. I think their personalities still shine through fine in the support conversations. I think I only said this because I like it better that you could do supports on the overworld rather than in battle. Like, yeah, it's a little inconvenient to do the supports in battle because you're wasting a turn, essentially, to do the support. But, like, the benefits of getting those supports and getting the boosts on each character is, like, worth it in a lot of cases. So I don't agree with this point at all.
Awakening has a lot of wacky scenarios that can happen because it's not in the middle of a battle.
Also, like, yeah, like, you get different, like, okay. I get that. It's, like, restrictive in, like, what kind of theming it can do. Pretty much all of them are going to be talking about the fact that they're on the battlefield in some way. You know, they're not going to get themselves into some crazy shopping spree or some shit. But I don't necessarily think that equals better character writing. It equals more, like, imaginative scenarios, but, like, who cares about imaginative scenarios if the characters aren't there?
By that. At least in Echoes, it's easier to tell when you get supports. Unlike in Fire Emblem 7, where you just have to put a character next to one another and see if it works, and that's not really great if you don't know which characters support which. You could just be spending, like, forever putting characters next to each other and seeing, hey...
Man, can you, like, talk about, like, Fire Emblem Echoes instead of other Fire Emblem games? Why do I go on, like, these long tangents? Is this how I sound on stream?
There's Gray, there's Cliff, there's Clive, there's Faye, there's Matilda, there's Sonia, there's Dean, there's,
Dean is his fucking name. Why did I remember Dean here?
Who looks like Arthur, Jason? That is not his name. I don't know, I was thinking of Jason because I was thinking of the Sonic the Hedgehog voice actor.
Why are you talking about Jason Griffith?
I don't know why. I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Of the Sonic voice actor when I was
well, there you go. That's how we tie this into the Sonic Forces stream.
So we're just gonna end the character section now. I've been hitting my microphone.
Yeah, you have.
Good at
it's okay. I hit my microphone
overall,
too.
Probably the best part of this game. The characters make the kind of cheesy story really good, and I think it's the reason why people like Gaiden/Echo's story so much.
Kind of?
Music, I've been playing some in the background, and some of it is really, really incredible. And then there's other tracks that are just kind of okay.
I don't agree with that. I think Echoes has, like, one of the best OSTs in the series. I think, like, Echoes and Fates are in, like, competition for best OSTs in the Fire Emblem series. I don't even think it's close with the other games. I think, like, these two games have, like, straight up, like, incredible music. Like, I would put them in the upper echelons of some of the best video game music ever. Like Three Houses as an alright OST, but I don't even think it comes close to either of those two.
I'd give the OST a listen, though. There's some incredible tracks in there. I think it's worth your time. I think the music is worth your time.
I think so, too. Literally, if you didn't watch my, like, Echo's stream, literally just look up Twilight of the God on YouTube right now.
And the kind of low-key tracks are pretty alright. Even if they're kind of repetitive, they're kind of short loops.
Who cares?
Voice acting is one thing this game got spot on, and another reason why I think the story and characters are enhanced. Every character's voice is fitting, every character reacts the way they're supposed to react.
Every line is natural, you can say that.
Where it's like... Let me give... My favorite example of bad voice acting in Fates is Ike. It sounds like he's trying to scream, but he can't because his mom is in the other room.
That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's how I do these streams. If you ever hear me do, like, a whisper scream, it's because I live with my parents, and I don't want to wake them up. Because they're like, their room is right below me. It's just courtesy. It's just common courtesy. And I'm not a voice actor, so who gives a shit?
And if you have heard Ike's voice acting in Fates, you probably already know what I'm talking about. And I know that's an amiibo character, but shut up. I don't care. Fates sucks.
True.
I will shit talk Fates as much as I want.
True.
Even if it's about the stupidest details.
True. Fair. You're right. True though. You're right.
I don't
Go
know what
on.
else to talk about. I could talk about the art style. Art style is really good. I like this poster that has been on the screen. It's good.
The art style is beautiful. It really is.
The characters don't look... It's not as, like... Okay. The character design is... It's a mixture of the old Fire Emblem style with the new Fire Emblem style, and I really like it. It's probably... I think it's the best art style this series has had, and I hope it's one that carries over into Fire Emblem 2018.
Not only did Three Houses not come out in 2018, it had a completely different art style that was mimicking Persona. This is the most depressing moment of my life. Thinking about how optimistic this is. I hope that the next Fire Emblem game has a beautiful art style like this. And then the next game comes out, the trailers come out, and it looks like Persona. And, like, listen, I'm not even gonna pretend like the Persona style is, like, super ugly. It's so much worse than Echo's. Manuela is cool. I like Manuela.
Because it is beautiful to look at. Even the 3D models look much better than they did in Awakening. And I know Awakening, they didn't have as big of a budget because it didn't do that well. I mean, Fire Emblem wasn't doing that well, but Awakening did really well.
Okay.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
a good looking game.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah. Sure.
That's all I can really talk about. I mean, I could talk about the DLC, which I bought and I haven't played yet because...
I still haven't played the DLC.
I'm pretty satisfied with my purchase. The DLC was not necessary to it like it was with Fates. The DLC is...
Yeah, you could say that again.
$40,
Jesus, it really was?
a lot of money.
The DLC was like $40? That's insane. Jesus.
Get it. That's my official review of the Echoes DLC.
That's like the price of the game. What the fuck?
And that's the end of this Echoes review, I guess. Because that's all I can really think to talk about. I don't know. Is Fire Emblem Echoes the best Fire Emblem game they ever made?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It is.
It is one of my favorites, which
It is. It's the best one.
Not really saying much because most of them are my favorites, but
that's not true anymore. The Echoes is the best one.
It's okay. It's not the most solid game.
It is.
When
It's a good
shines,
game.
It really fucking shines. It's
a good game. Shut the fuck up, kid.
I said it before in the video. It's an incredible experience that I'm glad I got to sit through. Overall, gonna give Fire Emblem Echoes pretty good out of 10.
Again with the pretty good, dude. I was like saying this
As I
like
do with every game.
this shit was
Thank you
my
for
like
joining me
quirk
for the
years ago.
Super Gamer Super Review Show here on Super Cool Gaming. I am Morgan, the Trivia Facts, and this has been Fire Emblem Echoes.
Man, I was really calling myself the Trivia Facts even at this point. Anyways, thank you for joining me for watching old videos after Forces. I feel like that's a fitting way to end Forces. I really have to go to the bathroom right now, which is why I'm hastily ending the stream. Those videos are fucking painful. They're so bad. Just absolutely terrible commentary throughout. It was a wonderful 5 hours, though. I'm very glad I did this. Thank you all who joined me. Thank you all who watched to the end. I'm not going to stream again until New Year's Eve, and we'll be doing the 2021 retrospective and clip show. The clip show is looking to be around 40 minutes with, like, we'll see how long the end credits are. But the retrospective will just be how long I can talk about the shit I've streamed. Yeah, I'm not going to stream again also. By the way, this is my last one. I'll see you all never. Goodbye, and don't look for me. Don't look for me. Goodbye. Goodbye.